What's up? Hi guys. Hello. It's fine there. That's weird. I don't know. It keeps like stopping and going on my side, but if it's okay on your side, then we're good. Yeah. The cycle is starting to get more popular in Japan. What's this? What's that? A cycle? Oh, it's a free to play PvPvE? Player versus. Huh? Like escape from Tarkov, go and loot stuff, but lose everything. I've never heard of this. Or this like was my first time. What's up, guys? I mean, Tarkov is like really intense, so I don't know if we would ever play it. Because that's, yeah. Tarkov is too intense for me. I don't think I can get into it. And the fact that you lose everything, like once you die, like that makes me too depressed as a hoarder. I did see, yeah, Crisis Core is getting a remake. Thank God. Finally. Finally. I mean, I am a little worried about the fact that they're like, oh, we might, there was like a hint about how they might change the story. I'm a little scared, to be completely honest, but I really hope they don't mess with the story too much. I don't think they will, but in the trailer it was hinted that the story's been written, but they're like, oh, but we don't know what's gonna happen. So it's like, oh, okay, so they might change it a little bit. That's a possibility. Because I mean, 7R, they might change a little bit of 7R too, right? So, hey Shadow, you killed my mood. What? It was in the trailer. So yeah, 7, like, and then I don't know. I'm still worried that they're gonna change the story to 7R. So oof. I don't know. Watch they tell it from the other characters, Bob? Maybe. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Easy. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah. How are you guys? Oh yeah, I could not quit vaping cold turkey, so I started limiting instead. Hopefully that'll go better. I was so cranky. It was bad. So I instead decided to start limiting it and then just wean off of it more. So hopefully like it's not like just a no, clear cut. Yeah, it was way too like I was like so cranky. Doctor's okay with it. They said yeah. He said that's actually even better. So then there's less of a chance that, I'll like I'm not in like that mood. It's like, oh no, I quit cold turkey kind of thing. Which of course, like if people can do it, it's fine. But he said as long as you can start limiting it, then we're good. So yeah. But like he's like really limited to the point where I only have like 5 per day. Like 5 of these per day. So yeah. I've missed like 3 streams in a row, so not good. Feeling better though? Yeah. I mean like because for me it was like usually it was like half of these. I would go through half a pack per day, which is like 10. So I'm just cutting it down by half. Because I used to, like I said, I used to smoke maybe 10 of these. So, and now they want us to, you're going through withdrawal? I mean, not withdrawal, but I guess it is, yeah. That's a lot still. I mean, it's less than most. It's less than most. So, because usually My doctor said it's pretty common that people go through one of these a day. So that's 20 packs, or sorry, not 26 per day. That's like what he generally faces. So it's a lot harder for people to quit, because then it's like, you know, they have to cut it down by 10, and that's, I mean, to just cut it down by half, that's half a pack, and that's like pretty significant amount. So yeah, I'm at 1.5 pack a day plus vaping. Yeah, so I think it's different for everyone. Like Gray goes through a pack a day. Not 20 packs, sorry, I meant 26. But yeah, so, but I mean, I did get through what, 3 days without smoking one, so at least that's good. Like, at least I know I have pretty good willpower. But it just got to a point where I was just so like, I was so irritated with everything, and I was getting really short with Gray for no reason at all. And it was just like, I was so moody that I was like, I can't, that's like, I'm affecting other people, and I can't do that. Like, it's not a fun time. So I just, yeah, I decided that at least I'll try to, like, not try, but I'm gonna start limiting it. So 3 days is a lot. Yeah, I was doing good, but I just, yeah, it just got so irritating, and I couldn't do it. So yeah, well, I mean, you know, still couldn't do it. So at the end, or in the end, you know, it failed. But he thought I was on my period. Yeah, he did. Hey, Trap. So decided at least five a day. I was able to do 5 yesterday. I was able to do 5 before, so I'm on a good track so far. Yeah, I'm on good track so far. So because all I do is, what I do is, like, since, like I said, it's like there's 10 sticks in here, right? So I'll take out 5, put it on my desk, and then put this inside, like, in my desk. So I know, like, oh, if this is the last one on my desk, then it's the last one for today. So I already have my 5 right here. Yeah. Hey, ERJ, what's up? Thank you so much for that Prime. I'll get your guys' name up here in a second. I know Hippo also subbed earlier too, so thank you so much. Sorry, I was at the starting screen, huh? So thank you so much. You taking less coffee or no coffee? I drink coffee once a week, so I'm trying to cut down on caffeine too. I drink caffeinated tea during the morning, but I stopped drinking caffeine at like noon and switched to non-caffeinated tea. So I'm just trying to be, like, generally just try to get healthier little by little. So how good did the first one feel after 3 days? It was, yeah. Hey guys, what's up? Good night, what's up? Yeah. But yeah, I'm just trying to cut down on caffeine and nicotine and everything. So we'll see how that goes. My goal is to quit in a month. So by mid-July, I want to go down to 0. That's my plan. So Lucas, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you. I'll just start getting your guys' names really quick. Every week I'll basically go down by 1. Basically. But yeah, I go down little by little. How did the vape quit go? A few days, was it? Yeah, I went like 3 days without it, but yeah, I ended up having to go back. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard when, like, people around you vape, so then you're just sitting there and all you're thinking about is the fact that you want one too. Everyone around you is smoking too, and it's like, oh god. And I just, yeah, I mean, I say that, it's, of course, like, I'm not blaming anyone, it's my fault. But what drove you to quit in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Just because, like, how should I explain it? I went to the doctor recently and they noticed some like what's the word? How should I call it? Or what should I say? Like it's not conflicting with yeah. Basically, yeah. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Sorry. That's why I wanted to word it well. I wanted to word it well because it's not like it's not yeah, it's not bad or anything. It's just like I'm having some troubles with my women parts. And so they said if you eat healthier then it should improve. That's why like as okay. I'll just say it. My periods are not fun. You guys know, like I take days off, right? On my when I'm on my period, and so I went in to go to the doctor, to see what the issue was, and they're like, oh, it's probably because unfortunately nicotine and caffeine and everything does affect it too. So yeah, is that a diet thing? That, and I am also anemic. So there's a lot of like, he noticed a lot of little things and he said it would be, so he put me on like painkiller, like pain medication that I can take. But unfortunately like, smoking doesn't do too well with the medication. So he said, of course, like it's not a life or death situation. Like you can still smoke if you want to, but he said it'll be safer if you don't. So if you're willing to start or try quitting, then it might be better to quit, or at least go for it, like go until, yeah. Because he said like to be completely honest, the type I'm smoking, if it's under 5 sticks a day, you're completely fine. But I'm like, if I'm gonna limit it to like 5 a day, then why not just quit? So yeah, I had a friend who has really bad period cramps. Yeah. So that's why like they gave me medication. I can't start it till next month though. So that's why like he's like, take this month to like get used to it being really like you only low amount, or try to quit if that's what you want to do. Yeah, did you have just one? Yeah, I thought it was just 1 week, because the thing is I thought I would be able to start the medication as soon as I went to the doctor's office, but they're like, oh no, you can't start it till next month. So yeah, so they're like, oh okay, never mind then, because yeah, I thought it was gonna be, oh, the day I go I have to start taking it. So that's why I was like in a rush to like stop. But is it possible for you to be a social smoker? Yeah, that's fine. So like I said, like he just said basically just make sure if you do smoke, it has to be less than 5 a day. Like, because I don't smoke like, cigarettes. If it's cigarettes, then he's like, yeah, you have to quit no matter what if it's cigarettes, because tar is the main reason. But of course, like nicotine isn't good either. So if you vape, just make sure it's only five of my vape sticks, basically. Less than 5 is fine. Like less than 5 a day is fine, basically. Yeah. At least the cycles. Yeah. Find something to quit. Support. Oh, quit watching. Please don't. That's sad. So yeah. So yeah, I'm fine. It's just like, it's just safer, I guess. It makes me feel a little better if I know that, it's not gonna cause me any issues or anything. Cause like, I don't know. He said something about like it might interfere with a medication. I don't know exactly, because I'm not like a medical professional. I trust my doctor. So when he's like, oh yeah, nicotine might affect it a little bit if you intake too much of it, I was like, oh okay, then I'll at least cut down or quit. So is Gray going to join you on this health cleanse? No, of course not. Oh my god, no. Okay, let me get your guys' names. No, of course not. Oh, and then they're like, oh, you should Uh, and then they also mentioned like since I am like anemic, I should cause but I'm not like terribly anemic to the point where they can give me medication. Like I'm not anemic enough to get medication, but they're like you should probably look into like iron rich foods from now on and start to incorporate that regularly in your diet. So I have to start doing that too. I was looking up like what has good iron. What's iron rich foods? Yeah. So you have problem taking weight. Not necessarily. No, anemic means I have low blood count. So as in like, yeah, I don't have much blood in my system, is what it is. So I'm prone to fainting. Like I faint pretty easily. Like I mean, like the day before I went to the doctor, I fainted in our living room. I great freaked the fuck out. I was like, oh, it must be low today. How do you faint? No, blood pressure is not bad. Yeah, liver, baby food, nuts. Yeah, I heard, yeah, nuts help. Spinach, yeah, like prune juice. That's why I drink prune juice. Like you just fall on the ground. No, more like I start like getting like, it's a really weird process because I would just be sitting there like, because this happened right when Gray and I were talking about like what to do with stream. Like, hey, what's a good, let's plan some events. Like we have a charity stream coming up. What do you want to do, kind of thing. And so we were like bouncing around ideas, and then all of a sudden, everything starts getting kind of like foggy, as in like I get brain fog, and then I start getting really, really hot. But it's like that feeling where it's like cold. What was it like? What is it? Not hot flashes, but like what is it? Chills, I guess, almost. Like I get like my body starts overheating to the point where I start sweating, and that's weird because I'm usually not very. I don't really cold sweat. Yeah, but like I'm not hot. Like I'm cold, but I can tell my body's getting really hot because I start sweating all of a sudden. But I'm cold, right? And then I start seeing spots, and then my ears start getting muffled. And then, yeah, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I know it's coming, so I have to sit down. So I sit down, put my head between my knees, and then just hopefully it goes away. If not, like I actually, the day before the doctor, I ended up sitting out on our balcony. So because it's cold outside, to try to like bring down my body temperature. So yeah. Daikon's good too? Yeah. So I've never actually, the last time I fainted was maybe 6 years ago, I think. No, more than that. Maybe like 10 years ago. I fainted inside of a train, which sucked. Because usually like when I'm about, like I know it's coming. So I sit down. Yeah. Like I know it's coming, so I find a place to sit down. And hopefully it goes away. So, well, actually, no, not 10 years ago. Maybe it was even earlier, but maybe 5 years ago was the first time. Something like that. I know the overheating and seeing spots and then your body gives out. Yeah. It's like an instant, just like, yeah. Is that when you met Gray? No. And then we were at last time, I think. I mean, yeah, I almost fainted the day before the doctor, but I was able to catch it, so I didn't actually black out or anything. But the time before that was like, I think it's related to the anemia. Yeah, because I have really low blood count, so I tend to, on days if I'm like exceptionally low, are the days that's not good. So like, I have a tendency to faint during my period. I'm low in iron, yeah. So, I think the last, or like whenever, if I'm panicking, like if I all of a sudden get really stressed and I start to panic, I get kind of faint as well, but not, it's a little bit different. I just feel faint, not really. I'm not actually going to kind of thing. So it's a, yeah. Eat liver. I love liver. So I would definitely eat liver. But yeah, I think time before that was I was at a bar. So oh yeah, that was awkward because I was at a bar with some friends. We were drinking all of a sudden, and I think the room was too hot or stuffy or something. And then oh yeah, I thought, yeah, I felt faint. I didn't want to faint in front of my friends, so I went to the bathroom and I just sat there in the stall waiting for it to go away. But because I had like, but it wasn't like, yeah, that time wasn't very fun because I actually did like faint. So it was, I fainted in the bathroom. So I just leaned up against the wall to make sure I don't fall. And then, yeah. I had similar issues, yeah. Summertime is the worst because it's so hot outside too, so I can't cool down my body. So there's a pretty big chance that I'll actually, you know, end up collapsing, and that's not too fun. How much time passes before you wake up? It's instant. It's instant. You just faint and then wake up again. Like it's just like, it's really just like a split second. So I'm not out for like minutes or anything like that. It's like just a split second, black, and then wake up. So I fainted in the shower before, and the curtain thing scraped the top of my head and left holes, it looks like, and the scabs dried around my hairs. Oh god. How much time I don't faint, I just sleep. Is there a difference? It's not yeah, no, it's not dramatic. I mean, it can be, because like when I fainted on the train, there was no place to sit, so I ended up just. It's so embarrassing thinking about it, but I was on my way back from meeting up with friends that time. I was in college. I was in the train. There was no place to sit, and I felt it coming, and I was like, oh fuck. And then I tried to get off the train, but of course, as soon as I ended up fainting as soon as it pulled up on a platform. So because of the shock of the brakes, I fell over, and I'm like, people just watched me like kind of like fall and skid across the floor a little bit. All my stuff like fell out. I was like, oh god, this is so fucking embarrassing. And yeah, I had to like pick up my stuff and just run out of the train because I didn't want to be there anymore. Like, yeah, fuck this, I'm not staying. So yeah, that was awkward. Give me a second. You shouldn't be yeah, I know. But I was like a teenager. Not teenager, but like I was still like early in college, and yeah. Starts with the hotness, then thirsty as fuck, slowly goes blind, and then deaf, then lights out. Yeah. It's like that. You start losing your senses. It's a little scary, honestly, at first. But I mean, I got, it happens like, you know, every few years for me, so I've gotten used to it. But yeah. It also doesn't really help that my body has a hard time regulating temperature. That probably has something to do with it too. Like I can't, I don't sweat very much, so I can't really cool down very well. And I also have, yeah, I have really bad blood circulation, so I don't really warm up very well in the cold either, in wintertime. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, my body's just broken. I have too many fucking problems, man. No. Please don't apologize. I'm just letting you guys, I guess, know my situation in case any of it, just in case like any of it happens on stream. You guys know what's going on, and I'm fine. So, yeah. Can I get my robot upgrades, please? Thank you. Oh no, I'll be better. What are you talking about? Your body gets better at 80, right? I'll get my robot parts. Be fine. But yeah, I'm just letting you guys, I'm just updating you guys so you know the situation with me. So yeah, I do apologize when I do have to cancel streams. I honestly really don't want to, but there are days where I really can't. So thanks for always being very understanding. Maybe this is what's been happening to me, because sometimes I'll feel like my consciousness crashes and quickly reboots. Maybe, yeah. You just sound normal? Then I'm glad I'm normal. Carry yourself, yeah. Walking increases circulation. Sure, yeah. Hey, user. But it is what it is. I don't have cancer or any kind of like life-threatening issue, so thank God for that. It's just little things that make my life a little inconvenient, you know? Yeah. God, you guys should see me at the gym. It's so like, it's terrible. I turned into like a balloon. Not balloon, sorry. I turned into like a tomato. You know, like when Gray drinks and he turns red and his ears turn red? Yeah, that's me when I'm working out. Because my skin gets really flushed and I just get really, really red because I'm like, my body temperature is so high. Yeah, I get like intense level of Asian glow. Like intense. I get more Asian glow at the gym than I do at the bar. When do you go to the gym? This is during college. I'm talking about college. I haven't worked out in like 7 years. No, that's a lie. No, that's not a lie. That's really true. That's sad. Yeah, that was during college. I imagine if Blue increases the amount of beans in their daily diet for iron, but also results in Gray farting even more. I will just stick to beans myself, and I'll give Gray something else. Sounds like we're going for a jog soon. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, you're funny. Me jogging, please. Can't jog to save my life. I'm going back into the shadows. Okay. Sounds good, Adam. Gray can sit in the toilet longer. Also, we all know Gray gets his farting done before he even gets to the toilet. Yeah. The amount of toilet tweets because of that, don't, yeah. That's gross, Matcha. The chair absorbs this essence. I mean, maybe that it's kind of nice that we switched chairs now because mine is mesh, right? His, yeah, he's got padding on that, so I guess it can absorb everything. Okay, so apparently, my mom subbed, but doesn't know how to announce it on the stream. So I'm just gonna say thank you so much for that sub, cardigan buttons. I'm just gonna put your name on my shirt. Yeah, it's okay. There should be like, when you sub, there should be like a button that says like let them know or like announce it on stream kind of thing. I'm guessing you missed the button, so no worries. I'll just get your name on my shirt. She just messaged me. She's like, I subbed, but I don't. How do I get my name? It's like, I'll just, yeah. There you go. I'm so sad. Wait, why are you sad that I missed the bat? It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. It's okay. It might pop up. Well, is it? Sometimes it pops up if you refresh or if you come back a different day. So maybe you can announce it a different day. But you're on my shirt anyway, so it's okay. Is there a filter on or is this just natural beauty? It's all natural. Thank you. Yeah, there's no filter. If you refresh the page, it pops back up usually. Oh, try refreshing. It might pop back up. But yeah, it's all thanks to that person right there that I look like this. So, you working today? Yeah, you guys did good. I don't know how you guys did it, but you guys mixed. You gave me good genes, so thank you. Hope he's having fun at work. I don't know if it's fun, but yeah. It's called genetics. I know, right? I know. They did a good job. I got like, it's great because I have like equal amounts of both my parents. Like my hair is from my mom. Like my forehead is this part. My eyebrows and my forehead are from my dad. Like just here is from my dad, right? Eyes are from my mom. Nose, I don't know who it's from. I don't know who nose and mouth is from. And then I think my jaw is also from my dad. So. Yeah, and then my super, long legs and arms are from my dad too. A combo nose, maybe, yeah. I feel like, yeah, I know my eyes are very much like my mom's. No one knows. But yeah. I mean, insomnia I got from my mom, so there's that. I got other things too. And then for some reason, like my mom can't drink alcohol, right? So my brother and I can't drink alcohol, but my dad really likes, like he can drink a lot. So I don't know where that went, because both my brother and I can't really drink. So I don't know where that gene went. Well, did this skip generations or something? It would have been nice to have some of that, But is your dad BFFs with Gray? No, not necessarily, but I think my parents like him. I think they like him. Rolled low. Yeah, I rolled low on alcohol tolerance. It went all to your dad. He isn't sharing that drink gene. That would make sense too. Because I think, yeah, it was like, I mean, my brother and I don't look that similar. I think he got like, I think his face like shape is from my mom, and I got mine from my dad. And then my eyes look more like my mom's. And then my brother's I think looks more like my dad's. And then this part I don't know who this part's from. But it's one of them. I think you two look similar. Yeah, it's just he's got a lot he's got a very oval face. And mine's very heart-shaped. So mine's a lot wider. Egg? Yeah, mom, is my nose from you, or is my mouth from you, or is that from dad? Can I ask you something? Yeah, what's up? Iron's face is more round, yeah, but you two are almost the same. I mean, personality-wise, yeah. We both have like permanent brain fog and can't control the emotions in our voice. We're very emotional people when we talk. You guys know. Monotone for life. Mouth is dad, yeah. I don't know. It's just like I'm a weird mix. That's a plus, yeah. Were you guys always this chill? I don't know. Were we always like this? I have your nose. Yeah, it really gets to me sometimes. Yeah, I know. I'm a really emotional speaker. I know. I can sway the room with my emotions. I know. It's very extreme. We need to behave. Were you guys? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hold on. Let me get the door. Did I order something? It's delivery. I don't know. It was the postman, but I don't know. Is it great? Maybe? I don't know what I ordered. Oh god. I guess we'll see, but maybe graded. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll see what it is. But is it the Dyson? Oh, what? No, that's not coming till like August, I think. It's not coming for a while. I think we get it in winter when we don't need it, you know. We'll see. But no, I think, yeah, my brother and I were always kind of like this. Very mellow, very calm, very unemotional, very monotone, very... We don't really get fired up for anything. We're like not competitive whatsoever. Yeah. You're right. Sorry. Right. We've always been very emotional people. We're really quick to get mad. We're really quick to cry and to get happy. Yeah. Our mood swings are out of this world. Yeah. You know, very, very, very governed by our emotions we are. Who's the best anime character for a what? Profile pic? I have no idea. Yeah, so Cyber, what was your question? Anya's great, yeah. Anya is great. For me, I just want to be Yoda. Anya's great though. Oh yeah, we caught up with Spy Family yesterday. Yeah, the whole family's great. It was so cute. The recent episodes are so cute. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. Anime. We're caught up with the manga too, because we have the manga, all of them. But yeah, Spy Family's great. I've been telling my mom like you should read Spy Family because it's so good. It's so cute. So I've been telling her to get it. Oh, Blluist is really great. I recommend it too. Yeah, because I was like, if she was gonna be in Japan for a lot longer, because you know she was here for a couple weeks, like a couple months ago, and I was like, hey, if you were gonna be here for a lot longer, I would have just let you borrow mine because I already have the books here, but you'll have to get it on Kindle or something. Oh, is the new volume out? No, right? When's the new volume coming out? There was one last weekend? Oh, the show, yeah. I'm wondering when the new wait, volume 8's out. I don't have volume 8. I have to go get volume 8. Damn. I have to look into it. Yeah, it's so good. The show, I mean, you can watch the anime too, but I think you want to read it. So, you should definitely get the manga. Very cute. It's my like top 1 recommendation this year. It's Spy Family. I got Gray. I'm trying to get everyone into it, okay? I got Gray into it. And he's like obsessed with it now. So, it was out 4 days ago. Yeah, I have to get that one. No, because I remember like the only reason I even discovered Spy Family was I was at the bookstore because I was meeting up with a friend and I needed to kill time. So I went to the bookstore and I was looking through like the manga section and I thought the cover was really pretty because it's like this teal color, a teal colored book with this guy sitting there with a newspaper and it's like, what is this? So I picked it up, I read the back and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. And I bought it. I bought the first one. Can you imagine just walking out the door and buy the latest volume? Not me. You don't even like Kids Boo, and now you, of course, Anya's cute. She's adorable. Yeah. So that's how I picked up the series in the first place, and I'm so glad I did. Hey, Wings. Only Anya, yeah. The dodgeball episode was so cute, yeah. Cause like, it was a lot more like fleshed out, I guess, during the anime. Like it was nice. Someone told me the synopsis and I got interested and checked it out. Now I'm hooked and was not surprised when they made an anime. Yeah. Like, Gray and I were talking about how it's like, oh, this is definitely gonna get an anime adaptation. Definitely. They'd be dumb if they don't. And that's like, it was getting quite popular too. Like, I would always see it in like the most sold section. So it's like, oh yeah, this is catching on. Yeah, the VA is really good too. Yeah. I don't know what the English VA is. Is it subbed or does it offer dubbed too, or is it only subbed? Love the songs too. Yeah. It's dubbed, I think. Oh, okay. I've only seen it subbed. Yeah, the Japanese. I love the Japanese VA. Like they picked everyone perfectly. Like Lloyd is perfect. Yoda, like that's exactly how I imagine her talking. Like kind of like she's got very, you know, she's kind of like she has a very shy voice and everything too, and it's perfect. It's perfect. And Anya's perfect too. Like oh my god, I wish like one of the things I really wish that because the language barrier, it's hard to like convey, but some of the things that they have in the manga is just like some parts are really, really specifically like cute or specifically like well done because of how she talks. And I don't know if you can translate that really well in English, or it translates not correct. Of course they can translate it correctly, but I don't know if it translates, you know, super, super well or anything. So that's one thing is I really wish I could, you know, show you guys how great the writer wrote Anya. Because the things she says is very she purposely doesn't talk like a kid. I think in dub, yours is more monotone and cooler sounding. It's not translated well. Yeah, it's like these little tiny nuances, and it's so cool. The only acceptable dub is the one in Ghost Stories. Is that the famous one I heard about? Like the really bad one? Or is it a good pirate anime to watch instead of One Piece? I don't know any pirate anime. They made it sound dull in the dub. Yeah, I don't mean the dub, but I meant just like when they translate the manga even to English. Because like I think some things are, because they kind of use like the whole, you know, how Japanese we have a, you know, a casual way of speaking, and we also have a formal way of speaking, and we have, you know, a way we speak to our elders or people who are younger and whatnot. And a lot of times they incorporate that into how people talk as well. Or like old ways of speaking and whatnot. Or there's a thing where it's like in Japan, people really like to shorten words. Like, you know, Gray has probably said it before too, where like, I mean, the whole thing is like you know, when you enter a store, people say like "irashaimase," right? And that turns into "shase." Like it's really short. Like that's like one small example of like people. Okay, Japanese people are really lazy, and we like to shorten everything. Yamo, do you have any examples? Like azas, yeah, that's also one too. Or like there's I'm trying to think of a specific one where it's like two words and they shorten it into one. Oh yeah, Street Fighter is Stofai instead of Street Fighter, because Street Fighter is too hard to say, so they say Stofai. Like they shorten it really. Yeah, Monster Hunter is Mohan. Yeah. So in Japanese they like to make words really short. They shorten everything. Yeah, they abbreviate it into 4 characters. So it's basically like you can pronounce it in two syllables. Famiresu, yeah. Family restaurant is famiresu. Yeah. Staba is for Starbucks. Yeah. So everything is shortened. Like a lot of like casual or slang, I guess. It's a form of slang. But Anya does that too. Or there's one scene specifically, I think it's in the first book, where Lloyd picks her up and like she's trying to prove that she's smart. And I've talked about it on stream before, but she sees a restaurant that says like, what was it? Bakery? Osu instead of Ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Mac instead of McDonald's. But yeah, she sees a sign that says bakery. But she thinks bakery is a shortened word of what was it? Was it bakery? Or sorry if I'm getting this wrong, but I think it was bakery, and she thought it meant like the bay is from bacon, and curry, I guess, is from like the word like kari kari, as in like how do you translate that? Crispy, yeah. So she says she thinks it's just shortened way of saying bacon, like crispy bacon. And that's why she says, "Oh, I like crispy bacon," when she sees that sign. But if you don't understand that it's because of Japan's habit of making things short, you don't really understand why she makes that mistake, I guess. And things, it's like little things like that. And I thought that scene was so cute. It was so cute. Yeah, so it's like little things like that. I didn't understand it. Yeah. That's what I mean. Is I wish I could show you guys like those little tiny things that Anya does. So, or how she says like thank you, like azamas. Like that's not even like that's not like baby talk. She's just it's like a really like really weird way of saying thank you. Like it's like old. It's an old way of like saying thank you almost. Like it's very she uses or like when she says like you know when we get home or come home from like school or work, we always say tadaima. That's how we announce like, oh, I'm here now, like I'm home kind of thing. But instead she says what does she say? She uses the word for like when you're back from war. Like it's not like, oh, I'm home from work. It's like, no, I have come back from war. Kind of way of saying I'm home. So it's like she's really weird, I guess. Her vocabulary is really weird. And I think they're trying to make it, she has a really weird like vocabulary because she hears people's like how they talk, right? Or she hears what people say in their heads. And I guess that's how she learned her vocab. So sent you the page with the baker. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just do not remember. Yeah, kari kari bacon. Yeah. But I was right. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. I completely forgot what she says, but it could be from Spy Anime too. Yeah. Is this supposed to be joking? Like they had a hard day? I think that, yeah, I think partially it could just be like, oh, I had a hard day. Like school was, he's going to like on a mission. So it could be that, like half that too. But there's so many cases where Anya uses very, very weird vocabulary. Like words that kids wouldn't say. Or even like casual, like people day to day don't really use. So she uses sometimes she uses really old vocabulary. Sometimes she uses really specific vocabulary for weird situations and stuff like that. So I think, by the way, thank you so much for that Prime. Let me get you on my shirt. Thank you. Dog's really funny. It's so cute. And I like how in Universe she copies words from the cartoon she watches. Yeah. Or like haha and chichi for parent. Yeah. That's not something a kid would say. A kid would not use haha and chichi, especially at her age. They would say mama or papa, right? But haha and chichi is very, very formal. Like, that's what like people back in the day used to call their parents. Like, it's not something used casually these days anymore. Especially not, a kid would not use it. So you already know, like, yeah, it's like it. Yeah. You already know, like, oh, okay. She's kind of weird. You must hear old people thoughts a lot. Yeah, it could be, yeah. That makes a lot of sense for a character that reads different people's minds. Yeah, right? And so I think it was really clever of them to give her such a weird vocabulary. That's super interesting. The dub of Food Wars actually explains some of the Japanese puns they use. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Blue, haha, what? Yes? Hey, Shadow. Oh, Zion, thank you so much. We were talking about Spy Family. It would be like father and mother in the US would be strange to hear kids say. I think it's even more formal than like father and mother. So it's really weird. Did you ever read Shakespeare in English, Blue? Lots of language play. I wonder about translations. Yeah, I did read Shakespeare in English. I've never read it in Japanese. Oh God. Hold on. Hey, Ichigo. And Dion, thank you so much for that tier 1. Let me get you on my shirt, but I have to get the door. I'll be right back. It was for me. It was for me. It was not. It's not NHK. Yeah, they don't come to our house, thank God. Give me a second, let me get Xeon up here. Thank you so much. No, I thought it was a package for Gray, but I completely forgot I ordered skincare. You want to see what I got? I know some of you probably don't give a fuck, but I actually ended up using like, cause I'm on like I use like a 10-step like skin process, and I ran out, of course, and since I use them all daily, like I run out of everything all at the same time. So I ran out of everything all at the same time recently, so I had to order like a bunch. I had to order replacements. Unboxing, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 10-step process. I know, it's very excessive. Cause yeah, I usually I have a oil cleanser I use first to get rid of makeup, and then I use a natural like water-based cleanser to then wash my face. And then after that I use a serum and then a toner. That's four steps so far, right? And then I have eye cream, that's 5. And then I have what is it? And then I have I use a mask, and then I use night cream, and then I also use can't open this. What am I missing? I'm missing something. What am I missing? Toner. Oh, and then I use essence as well. Then 6. No, 7. I can't count. But yeah, you get the oh yeah, sunblocked it. How do you know what goes first? You look up I looked up a guide. I can't even get my shampoo and body lotion to run out at the same time. It's because like all the last one I actually got, they were all from the same company. So it was like I tried out their like 30 day like skin set or whatever, and that's why it ran out all at the same time. It was, I mean, of course, like around the same time. So maybe like 1 day difference, but I'm happy to do 4 steps. So yeah, I got like a bunch of stuff. This is like the only thing I spend money on. I don't buy makeup. I mean, I buy clothes from time to time, but no, skincare is where my money goes. And Gray knows that, so he spends his cash on beer. I spend mine on skincare. But like usually, like, you know, I would go to like a makeup store and I'm like, I'll just get the usual foundation and whatever. Skincare, oh no, I can spend a whole day there. God. I did get some makeup though, to try it out. Because after when I was in Osaka, actually Peach helped me. I mean, you guys, for those of you who were there when I came from Osaka, she taught me a few things. So she's like, oh, these are like recommended. If you want to try it. So I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll try it. Because I don't know shit about makeup, so I learned from my friends, and that's about it. So I got I'm gonna try this out. I've never tried it before, but since my, you know, I mean, my eyebrows are really like blotchy, right? Like they're not very. I've got balding eyebrows, so colorful blue was temporary. I can't believe that was you. It was so different. I know. So she taught me a few things. So she's like, oh, you should try these and stuff. So I tried it out. I'm going to try it out. So I got eyebrow tint, which is like temporary tattoo almost for your eyebrows. So I'm going to try and see if I can fill in my bald ass eyebrows. So I got this. I got that. And then I got some, I just got some powder as well. And then I got eyeliner. Yeah, this is like the thing where it was like, I had no idea what she was talking about when she was putting it on. She's like, oh, it's like, it's skin colored eyeliner that you put in your waterline, which is like, you know, right here. Like right close to your eyes. And it's supposed to make your eyes pop. Make them bigger or something. Yeah, so I'm gonna try that out. Can you tell how confident I am? But yeah, there's that. And then I definitely know what I'm doing, right guys? I definitely know. I'm a pro. It makes your eyes like, yeah, it like brightens up your eyes. It makes them, your eyes seem bigger because I have really small eyes. They're not really small, but my eyes are very narrow. So it kind of like makes them, you know, open a little more. It makes it more noticeable. Yeah. I know. Miss Blue using color other than black and white. I'm starting to get some beige clothes. You guys saw I have beige colored clothing now. Your eyes may be small, but your heart is big. I don't know about that, but yeah, I'll take your word for it. There's that. And then, beige. Yeah. Oh, and I got white jeans the other day. You guys should be, proud of me. I've never gotten non-black jeans, so. Don't you think? No, beige is fine. I like, yeah, this color. So I got a tank top and I also got a long sleeve top because I have beige pants. So I thought, you know, what would be cute is a beige top with beige pants. Can't talk. Please ignore me. For another pastel. Pants, yeah. As an ex-fashion student, how does a non-fashion person learn more about fashion? I am more science-minded, so like rules theory. I mean, if you're more into theory and stuff like that, then you could try to figure out, you could try to figure out what your body shape is, as in like what kind of silhouette you have first. Figure out if your torso is longer than your legs or if you have very equal balanced torso and legs. And then start from there, I think. Because depending on if you have long legs or if you have short or long torso or whatever, people can, there's recommendations on what kind of pants you should wear or how you should wear pants or how you should wear a shirt, like if you should tuck it in or not, or yeah, like what kind of, I guess, silhouettes look good on you, or like if you're if you tend to be, you know, if you tend to have wider hips or if you have really wide shoulders or something, then yeah, there's recommendations on what to wear. Are you looking up the 2/3 rule with fashion? What's that? Okay, so I got a, this is Essence, basically lotion for your skin, but this is supposed to help with since I've got adult acne and some scarring. This is supposed to kind of help with that. So I got that. Yeah, what's the 2/3? Yeah, I don't know what that rule is. So this one is for, this is also another, this is serum, so it's another type of lotion. To put it really simply, this one is for, because I get rosacea pretty bad, and I get rashes and hives pretty easily on my skin, especially if I'm stressed out. I'll get hives on my face. So this is just to calm everything down. So if I start breaking out or something, this helps it calm down. Another type of lotion, yeah. This one's another lotion? No. This one's a peeling mask. Basically, your top and bottom should follow a 2/3 ratio most of the time. Oh. How many different kind of lotions do you own? I mean, it's not lotion, but this is a peeling mask. It's supposed to help. This one's a little scary. I've never used a peeling mask. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah. This one gets rid of, it helps exfoliate. So it helps you get rid of like skin, sunspots, scars. It's a liquid mask. So you put it on, right? It's a dropper. You put it on your face. You put it on, like, you smooth it out. You wait, I think like 5 minutes or something. No, maybe not even 5. And then you wash it off. And it's supposed to get rid of dead skin. Peeling mask. It peels, basically it peels all the dead skin off your face. Yeah, it's my first time using Ordinary. So I've never used this brand before. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, the Ordinary peeling mask I hear hurts a lot. Let's go. I'm okay with pain. I mean, I've got pretty sensitive skin, so I'm gonna try to use, I'm not gonna put it on my face for too long and see how that goes. If it doesn't work out for me, I can't use it, but yeah, because I did read up on it before I purchased it, and they said, of course, depending on your skin, you might want to leave it on for longer or shorter. So like a shorter time, so I might just leave it on just for like, just a really short time and then wash it off and see how it goes. Yeah, it's only like a once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks process. I can't use that every day or else my skin's gonna die. Oh. Yeah, the peeling mask. Yeah. Hey, Casey, thank you so much to you too. Thank you. Only ever bought their serum, so I might actually buy that. I'll let you know, Matcha. Let me try it out first, because they're not Ordinary. It's not too cheap. So let me try it out first, and I'll let you know. Use me as your guinea pig, because I already have it. I already bought it. So I'll let you know how it goes. This one is, I ran out of oil cleanser, so I got, yeah, this deep cleansing oil. It's got soybean oil and black currant. Does it rip out facial hair? No, it just helps clear out dead skin and stuff. Helps clear out your pores, all that, you know. So I mean, recently I've been just trying different brands. So these are brands I've never tried these, because I didn't really like some of the stuff I got last time I liked, so I reordered. But I didn't like some of the ones I ordered last time, so this one is Claire's. It looks like olive oil, doesn't it? The packaging kind of looks like olive oil. Yeah, this is a cleanser. So this is what I'm gonna wash my face with. But yeah, no, these bottles look so nice. They're so pretty. I didn't open this one. It does, right? It looks like it belongs in the kitchen. And then this one is, yeah, this one's a serum. These bottles are so nice. They look so pretty. Yeah. Ina. I should just take it out of the box. I don't need the boxes. Unboxing's fun. Yeah, I'm excited to use. Yeah. I have a lot of skin problems, so hopefully some of these help. Started using this. Oh, philosophy. I've heard a lot about. I've never tried it myself. Works like a charm. Yeah. This one, yeah, I'm gonna have to look up how to do this before I use it. I am a little scared of it. Oh yeah, it says do not leave this on for longer than 10 minutes. It's not recommended to use more than twice per week. I'll just use it once per week. It's like blood red. It's a little yeah. What are the brands you have? Yeah, I can post them, yeah. If it's too much, then maybe put it on the cotton pad. Yeah, it says like you can fly evenly across face and neck using your fingertips. Avoid your eye and mouth area. Do not use on sensitive, peeling, or compromised skin. Avoid the eye contour and contact with eyes. Okay. Do not leave longer for more than 10 minutes. Yes, sir. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's kind of, yeah. The color is like, when you put it on, it's like blood. It looks like you have blood on your face. It's pretty scary. I don't know why they made it this color. It's perfect, yeah. I can live out my fantasy as a vampire. I guess. Hey, Stoic, thank you so much for that Prime. Thank you. What's up? Once I'm done opening these, I'll put your guys' names up on the shirt. Yeah, this is the face lotion. Essence, I guess. Hopefully this helps my breakouts too. I'm just opening all my I'm opening my skincare that I got recently. It makes me super excited. I'm pretty sure some of you don't care, but yeah. Hey Riles, what's up? This is, yeah, because I did so much research this time because I knew exactly what I wanted. So I did a ton of research on what I should get, and these are the ones that recommended it for people because I have really sensitive skin, but I also have like blemishes from acne, like old acne scars. I have uneven skin from old acne scars and stuff like that, and I was looking up things that would help that, as well as you know, I guess helps calm my skin irritations because I get really irritated skin a lot as well. So that's supposed to help. I after researching for like days and days, I ended up going with these. So and then this is green tea serum. So yeah, this is supposed to help calm down my skin irritations as well. So it's all for like irritated skin, basically. Yeah. So I can't see myself having a 10. Yeah, of course, like you don't have to have a 10-step. I don't think most people don't have a 10-step. I'm just borderline obsessive about skincare. That's why. Shit. I thought it was gonna fall. I have a 2-step right now. Probably want to add some of this stuff to even my skin out also. Yeah, I'll bring up the rest of what I have because this isn't everything. I'll show you guys what I use on a day-to-day. Oh, and then I bought a sleeping mask to hydrate my skin. Yeah. So of course, like these ones might not work well for you because it really depends on your skin and whatnot. Because like I said, this is all for like I have really sensitive, irritated skin that I get. Turns out really, you know, I get rashes, hives, and my skin gets red from time to time. Not time to time, but pretty regularly. So if your skin isn't like that, you might want to go for other ones. Or like, yeah, if you have a lot of blackheads or something, there's ones that are better for blackheads. Or yeah. I'm just saying, like, you might want to look into something else as well. But let me bring out the rest of my stuff. This is everything I use. Oh my god, I have so much shit. It's a good thing to obsess about? I don't know. I hope so. So does dander and pollen mess with your skin? I don't know. All right, so basically, I start off with this. Does anything set off the rashes or hives that you're aware of? Anything. It could be, it could be sweat. It could be, stress. It could be, when I'm really anxious, like anxiety, anxious about something. If I'm panicking about something, if I eat junk food, I'll get it. If, for example, if I leave hair product in my hair and then I sleep with hair product in my hair and then I lay on my hair, then I'll break out there too. If I use cheap makeup products, sometimes I break out too. Some body washes cause it. Some hair shampoos cause it. Yeah. So anything, really. Or if I drink dairy, it causes hives too. Water is good for your skin. Is it more than since the gray versus night routine? No. So everything, anything really. Oh yeah. So yeah, I use oil to clean my face first, wash my face first, get rid of makeup and everything. Yeah, it's super sensitive. It's really fucking annoying. And then I use a water-based cleanser to wash away the oil, and then not wash away the oil, I guess, but it should. Yeah, I use cleanser for extra if I feel really dirty. So I don't really use this every day. It's only in the morning. Like in the morning, I won't use this. I'll use this instead. I don't want to, because this is like a deeper clean, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to strip my face of like too many good oils. So I'll use this one at night and then I'll use this one in the morning. Both if I'm feeling really, if it's really bad. And then I also have a toner that I use. I'm already halfway through this bottle, so I have to get more. But from a chemical standpoint, how does cheap makeup cause skin irritation? Because it depends on what they have in there. Because some, like in Japan is weird because sometimes they put like artificial like scents and fragrances. And I don't really do well with like fragranted makeup. So I have to get ones that are not, they don't have any fragrance in it. So how's your pillowcase after using so much skincare product? Do not toss and turn. I do not. I don't move when I'm sleeping. I sleep like this on my back and that's about it. I wake up that way. Yeah. And then afterwards, I'll use this. And then I have serum. Oh wait, I just realized I bought 2 serums. That was on accident. Whoops. What? I bought the wrong thing? Crap. I thought like a pharaoh, yeah, basically. Wait, I just realized I bought 2 things on accident. I was only planning on getting one of them. I totally forgot to erase it from my cart, huh? Whoops. Oh well, it's here now, so I can't return it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I have the peel that I'm going to start using. This new one. And then I have an eye cream for around my eyes. And then I have a sleep mask for, well, right before sleep. And then I also have a calming gel cream that I use before my sleep mask if I need extra hydration. Oh, and then I'll use a mask too. So that's 10. That's 10 steps right there. Yeah. I don't do all 10 steps every night though. Cause like I don't need to exfoliate every night. I don't need to use I sometimes use a mask every night if need be, but sometimes I skip the mask. Yeah. Sometimes I skip one of the cleansers because I don't need too much and stuff like that. So it's not always 10. Sometimes it's 8. Usually it takes me like an hour to get ready for bed. Cause that would include like brushing my teeth. Changing into sleepwear. You know, using the restroom and everything like that. So having it be different depending on the day is somehow worse. Yeah, so it's just like kind of depends on the day. No patterns, yeah. What's your hobby boost skin? It is. It really is. So. Oh, and then sometimes it's 11 if I put sunscreen in the morning. Yeah. Sometimes I wake up with my head where my feet used to be. I do not. Yeah, I really don't move. Yeah, I really don't move when I sleep. Can we talk about cost? I mean, yeah. How much did all that cost? A lot. I mean, yeah. I'm not talking about, it's not like hundreds of dollars or anything like that, but it's probably as much, it costs the same amount as my haircut, basically. Yeah. I did see your puppy. It's very cute. It's like, yeah, my haircut, you know, I have to pay for getting my hair dyed and a cut. So it's around the same price. Like give or take $100. Give or take, sometimes 150, depending on what I buy. But give or take 100. This time I bought makeup too, so it was a little bit more expensive than that. So sometimes it goes to like $200. But yeah. It's not like, yeah, it's like $5,000. Oh. But yeah, you know. It is what it is. But like I said, I don't really put much money into makeup, so I put all the money I would spend in makeup into skincare. Because usually makeup's really expensive. Makeup can go up to like $300 depending on what, you know, everything you buy. So makeup is super expensive. So instead of like putting my money in that, I just put it in skincare instead. I'm colorblind, but what do you dye your hair? Isn't it just black? I dye it like goth black. It's like jet black. It's not natural hair black. Yeah. I dye it like an unnatural black. Normal people don't have hair this black. Because it's not possible. So Peach did buy teach me things. That's why I bought this. That's why I bought this beige eyeliner and my eyebrow toner. That's why I got this. Yeah. That's it. I couldn't, yeah. I'm not confident in getting like, I'm not really confident in getting like blush and highlighter and bronzer and what else? Eyeshadow yet. Maybe eyeshadow in the future. You know, lip liner, lipstick. Yeah, no. I just got 2 things. I'll start small, okay? Yeah. I'll start small. It's blacker than black, yeah. Favorite hairstyle? I didn't even understand what you said. Yeah, I didn't either. She was telling me all these things because when she was doing my makeup for that stream, she's like, okay, I'm gonna put blush on your cheeks. Don't you need to tan if you, no, bronzer is like for low lights. So if you want to contour, for contouring, so people use it like here to give them like a higher nose, or they use it here to make their cheekbones pop out and stuff like that. Yeah. So she was explaining everything to me and I'm like, okay. Okay. Have you had people do makeup for you? Yeah. Loads of times. I mean, that's what, whenever, like when I used to model, they would always do my makeup. So they're using all these things on my face and I'm just going, okay. And they would teach me stuff. So I know all the terms. Like I know what a lip liner is. I know what bronzer and a highlighter is, but like, okay. Have I ever used it myself? No. I always went to makeup school to become a UA. I kind of miss it, not gonna lie. But once the stream, we put makeup on gray. I've put eyeliner on gray. That's the extent of my skill. Use it on gray and uses perfect face. He does have a perfect face. It's not fair. I'm completely honest. My experience with makeup is if it's generally used in high school theater, I've probably done it. No, like do you know what he does at nighttime? Do you know what he does? Do you know what his skin routine is? He runs the tap on the sink, splashes his face with water, scrubs his face with this towel, and he's done. That's it. Nothing else. Never seen a skin blemish. I've never seen acne. I've never seen anything on his face. Like, it's like perfectly fine. No ingrown hair, nothing. Oh yeah, he get kisses from Anne. That's his skincare routine. Does he use hot water at least? No. It's not fair. If I only use water on my face, I'm gonna get like just everything. I'm gonna get acne, I'm gonna get blemishes, I'm gonna get like my cheeks are gonna start turning red like here and get a bunch of bumps. And like, he doesn't use face wash at all. No, he washes his face with body soap in the shower. That's it. I don't get it. That's what I do too. Fuck. Yeah. I know, he's built different. I don't get it. Why? A specimen of a man. My facial hair is really rough. It hurts like a bitch when I get ingrown hairs. I only sometimes use an eye cream thing to hide the purple degen spots under my eyes. Yeah, he uses body wash. Who handles sunlight better? Gray. I don't like sunlight. Blue and something, yeah. My facial hair is super soft and I've never had an ingrown hair. Yeah, it's not fair. I don't get it. My face will freak out when I use body wash on my... Yeah, mine does too. Honestly, I've finally been able to, like, ever since I started like getting, because that's why I got like kind of obsessed with skincare, is I had to go to a dermatologist because I have so much like skin blemishes and stuff, right? Like all this stuff that I have. I started getting this on my face. So I went to the dermatologist and I was like trying out different things, but oh, see Yvonne. Yeah. I was trying out different things, and then that's when I started looking into like skincare and stuff that I could do on my own. Yeah, that's where it started kind of spiraling out of control. But you know, um yeah. I it's finally controllable. Thank God. Then you don't have to buy your own. You just use your wife's facial products. Oh my God, I would be so pissed if Gray used my facial or skin care stuff. Because it's not cheap. I'd be like, are you gonna pay half? Are you willing to pay half of it? Which is why his skin is so perfect. Maybe he secretly uses it at nighttime when he sleeps. Yeah. No, that's not possible. It's called sharing. Yeah, I don't like sharing. Didn't you know? Do you think he does on the imp streams? He drinks and drinks and drinks and then passes out. I think he's just really lucky. He's got really tough skin. Give me a second. My mom's like, what's the title of that manga again? Spy Family. That's a Gray spraying a layer with whipped cream on his face, because why the fuck not? No, because well, I'm still like brushing my teeth and like getting ready for bed, and then he's honestly most nights he's asleep by the time I get to bed. Yeah. Actually, did I miss some subs? Stoic, thank you so much for that sub. Casey, thank you so much. And Blub, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Are you a 2-minute or a 10-minute teeth brusher? 10-minute teeth. My gums are non-existent, Hara, because of that. We did do the gray versus nighttime routine on Patreon, yeah. You brush your teeth up and down or left and right, both. And then also in circles. I've never heard of circles, really? You just brush your teeth in circles. People have a timer, but Blue needs time limit when brushing. Hey, Kit Kat, what's up? I mean, yeah, I didn't know as a kid that over brushing wasn't good either. So, that's something I later on in life. Brush the back of my teeth because the dentist told me to. Same with overwashing your hair, yeah. I would really like some advice if that's okay with you. Sure. What's up? Yeah, my teeth are. My gums are gone. What game are you planning to play? Is it the sponsor thing? Oh, right. I was gonna play a game today. Right, it's already 1. Shit. I was gonna start Disco Elysium. Yeah. Forgot I was gonna start a game. Sorry, I got into skincare. You forgot you were gonna play a game today? Yeah, I know, I'm a fake gamer. Yeah. I completely forgot. Yeah. I should not start talking about. I'm sorry. I started talking about Spy Family and then I started talking about facial stuff and then now I'm here, so. Skincare is more important. I just recently broke up with my ex, but now he isn't talking to me at all and I thought we left on good terms, but like, I don't know. I mean, how recent was it? Like recent as in like a week ago? Or like a couple days ago, months ago? When is query again? I don't know. We'll probably start it soon, but we might start it next time, like Tuesday. Yeah, if we were to start it, we would start on Tuesday because Gray actually can't make it to stream tomorrow. So I will be streaming by myself tomorrow as well. So maybe Tuesday? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, if it's 2 to 3 days ago, you need to give him time. That's what it is. Because even if you leave on good terms, you still need time to kind of, you know, process everything and get over feelings. So honestly, like, you should probably go at least a month no contact. At least. That's what I would recommend. Give both of you guys time to kind of settle your feelings and stuff. So even if it's on really good terms, you still probably want to give each other time. So yeah, I say give him some space. And then after a few months, like, you know, you guys can start talking again. So yeah. Because that's what happened with, because I usually leave on good terms with a lot of my exes. And that's how it happened. Is like, you know, we left on really good terms, but we didn't talk for like maybe, you know, 6 months or so. But now, you know, we talk on occasion. I mean, we're not super good friends or anything, but like, you know, we talk on occasion. It's fine. So it's not like, it's not awkward at all. Yeah. So sometimes we do, you know, we catch up and be like, hey, you know, how you been? How's work? You know, you still doing what you've been doing last time I talked to you, kind of thing. But need time to heal too. Yeah. When a girlfriend asks for a break, is it over no matter what, right? I don't believe in breaks, but that's just me. Honestly, I think it kind of depends on your girlfriend. You would have to kind of talk to them. Like, you should talk to them about what they mean as a break, like what they're looking for in a break or whatever. I just thought of a video idea where you just give Gray the bunch of skincare and let him figure out which step is which. Yeah, we did that actually. It's on Patreon. Yeah, Disco is so text heavy. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to play with Gray, but he's not really interested. So I figured, you know, I'll just stream it on I'll just do a solo stream on it instead. Not this expensive skincare, of course. No, yeah. It'll be me again tomorrow. Block them on everything. Thank you guys. Yeah. I'm in the middle of the same thing, kinda. I'm giving her space now. Yeah. I have been dumped before. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Depends what a break means. Yeah. But extremely hard to give a break. In my experience, that's just the beginning of the end. Honestly, if you're gonna go on a break, might as well break up, is what I say. And then just like break up and then see how you're feeling after a month, like few months or so. And then if you want to get back together. But break just makes it more complicated. Like, it just leaves you in this like weird gray area where it's like, okay, are we together? Are we not? Like, it's like, that's too much to deal with. So just break up and then see how you're feeling after a few months. And then if you want to get back together, get back together. If you don't, don't. Like there's no, I don't know. I don't really understand the purpose of it. But like I said, that's me. So it might be different for you and your SO, but he's been acting weird for over a month and gave ambiguous answers when I asked about that break. I think she's been fucking someone else on the low. He's my friend. Then I say just break up with her. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but it would make you feel better too. Just say like, I'm not like, this break thing is weird. I think we should break up and then see how we're feeling in a few months. Because that's not fair for you either. Because if she is using it to see other people, then yeah, like I said, it's not fair for you. And I think you deserve, like concrete answers of, okay, yes, I am single. No, I'm not single. Yes, I can, now use this time to get over that person. So I say like, because a lot of times I feel like breaks end up being like this manipulative thing where it's one person doesn't like, they really like the relationship, but they're maybe sexually interested in someone else and they want to try it out. And if it doesn't work out, they have a plan B kind of thing. And that's like worst case scenario, of course. That's like like I said, that's a worst case scenario. So I'm not saying that's what you're going through, but I've heard of things like that happening, and that's something I would never really wish on anyone. So just so you can avoid any kind of like messy, heartbreak and stuff. That is cool, right? I know. So I'm saying like that's like the worst case scenario. So hopefully that's not the case, but yeah. Breaks are fine, but for some reason people use a break as an excuse to other. Yeah. Because I think if you mean by a break as in, hey, I need some time to myself for a few weeks because of this, and this. Maybe they're stressing out about work. Maybe they have a lot on their plate and they need some space. And they're like, can I just have some space for, a week or two or whatever? And you set a definite date and there's a really good reason why you want space. And it's not to see other people or anything like that, then I think that kind of break is fine. You just need some time away from each other, and I think that's fine. But you need to set like a definite date and very clear reasons as to why and what you're gonna do on that break. Or else it just makes it really messy. Yeah. So that's my 2 cents. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I've been dumb before. It was very interesting because it was a really sudden one too. So it wasn't something I was expecting. I was home because I was at my then boyfriend's house at the time. And then all of a sudden, like, he comes home and he's like, I can't do this anymore. I'm like, what? Like, what? What? Aren't we getting dinner? Are we not eating? I was like, no, it's like, sorry, like, I need to sit down. We need to sit down and talk about this. He breaks up with me. The first thing I grab in that house, the first thing I grab at my boyfriend's house, because like I was spending all my nights there. Like I would sleep there. I would go home to my place to work, or if I need to change or work on schoolwork and stuff, because this was during college. I would go back to my place, right? First thing I grabbed was my pillow. Fuck everything else. I just grabbed my pillow and got on the train. I was like, I'm going home. Yeah. And then like the day after I went home, I brought my suitcase and I grabbed everything I had there. But first thing I grabbed was my pillow. Yeah, that's all you need. Exactly. I left everything else. I left change of clothes. I left some shoes. Like I left like, my I think I left my PSP and everything like that there. My pillow, I couldn't go home without without my beloved pillow, So priorities, yeah. I just grabbed, so I was on the train hugging my pillow. Like, yeah. Can you only sleep with that one pillow? No, not necessarily, but it's my pillow. I'm bringing that shit home with me. Pillows are expensive. So yeah. Pillows are expensive. Yeah, PSP, yeah. Speaking of the PSP, I just saw the 7 Crisis Core. Yeah, they're making a remake. I'm very excited for that. You still have that pillow? Yeah. It's an expensive pillow. It's a Tempur-Pedic pillow that I spent my first paycheck on back in college. That was my treat to myself, is I got a pillow. It's a Tempur-Pedic. So it's a PSP, yeah, but a Tempur-Pedic. It cost me like 150 bucks. So. Yeah, it was a fancy pillow. I still use it. Which I actually need to replace because it's been over like 10 years and there's like holes in it. So it's kind of getting old. But yeah, now I get, yeah. What do you mean ew? It has a double ew? How is it ew? No, the foam is getting old. So it's starting to like pull apart. I don't drill in my sleep because I sleep on my back and I don't move. So that I'm okay with. And it's got double pillowcases. Because the pillow itself has a pillowcase that's washable and then you put another pillowcase on top of it. But I don't feel comfortable with one pillowcase, so I put another one. So I actually have 3 pillowcases on it. Yeah. I know I'm psycho. Just don't, yeah. I didn't really want to admit it, but I didn't want to talk about this on stream, but I use 3 pillowcases. Can you sleep anywhere, easily anywhere? No. No, it has to be the bed. I cannot sleep on the floor or trains. I can't sleep in a bed in a hotel either. It has to be my own bed. It takes me a bit to get used to it. Back sleepers or serial killers? So you awake the whole trip? Yeah. I have to take sleeping pills if I want to get on an airplane or something. I can sleep anywhere. Do the pills work really good? You go to the doctor and they give you the strong stuff. Yeah. It doesn't knock me out for hours unless I'm sleep deprived. So what I do, what I do on airplane trips is I stay awake for 24 hours. Like I don't sleep the night before the airplane. And then since I've got adrenaline, because you know I haven't slept in a while, so I use that adrenaline. Like you know, like when you stay up really really late, you get like that second wind, and you start getting really like you get that adrenaline rush, I guess, from lack of sleep. So you're really like hyper focused and hyper awake. I use that to get through check-in, like the security check. Yeah, I use that adrenaline rush to get through security, get to my gate, wait, get on the plane. I take the sleeping pill, and then I knock out. That's what I do. Yeah. Once the sleepiness goes away, you get sudden and exactly, and you're like hyper focused too. So it's great. It's great for like it's so good for international flights. But you're so focused, you know exactly what you have to do to get through the check-in or the security check. You have your liquids all in check. You already have it out of your bag. You have your electronics out of your bag too. You have your shoes unlaced. Like you're ready to go. You speed through that shit. You put everything back in that bag and you go to the gate. Yeah. I'm a pro, okay? I'm a pro at riding airplanes. How many hours do you sleep once you do that? Oh, I can knock out for the whole flight. Like 16-hour flight, over in a breeze. Maybe I'll be up for like 2-3 hours. Like when they bring in food, but yeah. How do you deal with jet lag? I don't. No, I'm joking. Usually it depends on how long I'm gonna be staying over where I go to. Um, so like, for example, when I went to go see my parents, like 5 years ago, I stayed there for 3 weeks, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. So it was a pretty long time, right? So what I did was I started slowly switching my sleep schedule to American time. That's what I would do. Before the flight, yeah. So like basically a week before the flight, I slowly start changing my sleep to American time or wherever I'm going. So like when I had work in Paris, I would be there for a week. And since I needed to, be focused and I had to work when I was there, I would use, the week before to get on Paris time. So I'd be sleeping during night, like half of it would be like nighttime. I would be awake to kind of get myself used to it. So once I'm there, I have minimal jet lag. My plan is good, except if the flight gets delayed. Yeah, I mean, then hopefully I'm home. I'll take a nap and then I'll just take like a 2-3 hour nap and then do it again. I mean, or if I can't get used to the jet lag, then I'll use what? Like the first week to slowly get used to it. Like slowly start switching time. So I'll use cause like the sleeping pills I would use to kind of sleep early or later if need be. So when's the last time you saw Ian? That was the time, no, he actually came to visit me a couple years ago, like 3 years ago, I think. No, it was before COVID. He came to visit. So that's the first time I saw him in like 7 years, 5 years even. I don't know, but you gonna go to the what wedding? Are you guys all hanging out in my brother's streams? No. Just you guys know his name? And what wedding? I hate to be the guy, but any merch updates because I love the design. We will be launching our merch store soon. Yeah. Who's your brother? You have a brother? I mean, he doesn't hide it. True. That's true. And yeah, my brother streams. He hasn't streamed in a while though, I think. He's playing Valorant. That's my brother. But wait, you have a brother? I have a brother? Tell him to bring back the Final Fantasy gameplay. Oh yeah, he was playing Final Fantasy for a while. Is that the guy you stream with? No. Or better yet, Jump Key? It's been a while, yeah. Last time was about his wedding. Oh, so he announced it. Okay. It's been 2 months. Yeah, I'm guessing he's busy. Streaming is just like it was just like a little hobby, so it's not something he does full time. He's the most level-headed man I have ever seen. Are you saying I'm not? Excuse me? I'm more level-headed than he is. Thank you very much. You were acting, well, yeah, because I didn't know he announced it or not. So I was like, wait, why do people know? Wait, when did he talk about it? He talked about it 2 months ago, you said? His last stream? Because do you know when he told me that he was getting married? He told us a little bit ago. I mean, yeah, I told you guys, yeah. But like, he didn't tell me. I had to message him. Because I heard from our mother. Wood, thank you so much for that tier 1. But yeah, he didn't tell me. So I heard from other people. But to be like, wait, is this a rumor or you had a special wedding announcement stream was great? Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know until my mom. Yeah, until my mom told me. He's like, oh, by the way, are you coming for the wedding? And I'm like, what wedding? And she's like, oh, your brother's getting married. And it's like, what? Huh? No, he's not. I had to message him and be like, wait, are you? And he's like, oh yeah, I proposed like a month ago. I was like, excuse me? Are you? Yeah, I was like, am I even invited? I haven't gotten an invitation, so I don't know. I don't even know if I don't even know if they've sent out wedding invite. Yeah. Sorry, but yeah. No, I'll go. He's in the US. Yeah, so I would have to go to the US. But I don't know. I haven't gotten an invitation yet. So I don't know when it is, where it is, or whatever. Yeah. I don't know dress code or anything. I have to get a dress. I don't own any dresses, guys. I'll just go in a suit. To the States. I would have to go to America. Would Gray go or on it? Dress shopping? And Gray will wear a dress. Don't want to change the subject, but what is your advice of having a long distance relationship if you had one? No, it's fine. We're just talking about random shit, so it's fine. I'll start Disco Elysium tomorrow. Or maybe I'll play like an hour today. Haven't really decided, but long distance relationship. I've had them. I'm not very good at them. It's honestly communication. I'd say communication. Like, this might be really weird, but make a schedule. If you're both busy people, then make a schedule. So it could be, hey, call every night at 7 p.m. Or because it doesn't even have to be like, you don't have to be sitting right in front of each other talking. You can, because with, you know, Discord and Zoom and whatnot these days, you can just leave the video call on and while you guys do things around the house. So it kind of feels like you're in the room together. So I gave him, so whenever he goes to streaming again, I'll check out. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. He's all right. So yeah, he's all right. I don't really know. Yeah, he's all right. He's good at games. Yeah. No, the difference between me and him is it's just honestly, his streams are, imagine me, but I'm actually really good at video games. That's it. I don't know how you guys would explain his streams. We're working on that, but yeah, communication has been hard. Yeah, so yeah, for example, not example, but I would say just have video calls up, like when you're doing things around the house. I think it'd be constant communication and neediness of having to call every day. I honestly can't do long distance. Of course, like it would also depend on you guys too. Like maybe you guys don't need every day. Maybe you guys don't need an everyday phone call. But I think I just say, like, yeah, really be honest with each other and see what you guys need. And hopefully you guys can find a good compromise. Because yeah, like calling every day is hard, especially if there's like the time difference too. So. Um, that's my brother's stream, but apparently he hasn't streamed in 2 months, so I don't know when he's gonna stream again. But yeah, I just call during weekends. Yeah, so that works. Yeah. Everyone has different methods. Like for me, I was in a long distance relationship when I was in college, and first one didn't go well, but the second one did because we were both on the same. We both had same wavelength where we were okay with just one phone call every weekend. And the occasional text message. And we were still fine. So it really depends on the other person. What you saying you're good at? No, I'm terrible at video games. I'm saying he's good at games. I'm terrible at video. Occasional text? How clingy. Yeah, but I don't want to do long distance again if I can help it. It was not fun. Especially since I'm much more needy than I act. I mean, like, I'm very tsundere, so on the surface I'll say, yeah, no, I don't need to talk, but I like I'm very needy. Yeah. Truth is out, yeah. Don't tell Gray this because it'll get to his head. But I know he said he was lonely in Osaka by himself. Yeah, it was really weird not seeing him for 2 days. 3 days? Yeah. He already knows. No, he doesn't. I messaged him like constantly when I was in Osaka. But don't tell him that. I mean, he knows that I messaged him, but... No, I was completely fine without him. What are you guys talking about? It was nice, you know? It was really nice, yeah. It was nice having a weekend away from him. Breath of fresh air, you know? Yeah. It was great, yeah. I slept like a baby. Yeah. Yeah, Gary was the one who missed me. He was the one that was lonely, okay, not me. It's not like, you know, when I was walking around Osaka and I was in Harry Potter area or anything, I didn't think like, oh, this would be great with Gray. Or I wish Gray could be here to see this. I didn't think that at all. Yeah. Not at all. Oh, you know. When I went into the store at USJ, the first thing I did was look for gifts for myself, of course. Yeah, I didn't buy the watch as soon as I went into the store. No, of course not. Yeah. I didn't buy the watch, of course not. Why would I do that? Yeah. It's not like I ran out of time buying gifts for myself because I was buying gifts for him. No, of course not. I would never. Are you drunk right now? No. I'm not dead there. What are you talking about? Yeah. I'm drunk on tea. All right, I'm gonna start Disco Elysium. That's enough. That's enough of feelings, okay? That's enough. Go. Too much, yeah, too much, things. Let's start Disco Elysium. Yeah, user. All right. Should I? It's full voiced, right? Can I read it myself? Or is that not recommended? I kind of want to read it myself. Stated. How should I do my camera today? Probably. No, I do want you guys to see the full screen. This should be fine, right? Should I make my camera bigger, or is this okay? I'm by myself. I could make it bigger. Voice acting's really good. Read it for all of us who work with a stream on BG. Okay. I'll try reading it, and if it's too much, then I'll turn on voice, because I know I heard the voice acting is really good, but I like reading too. So, oh, it's only full screen or windowed. That's fine. We'll see. We'll see. Resolution. I don't need it that big. You guys can't see anything. Can it not be full screen? What if it's window? Now you can see. Ah. Ah. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that's good. Okay. Is the game really loud? Loud in my headphones, but I don't know if it's my end or if it's your guys'. Or if it's loud on your guys' end. Environment high should be fine. Dynamic shadows on. Shader quality brilliant. Fine. Voiceover mode? What is this? Psychological or wait, what's psychological? What's a psychological voiceover mode? Man, I gotta look it up. What's psychological? That sounds... What the hell is psychological? Disables the voiceovers for skills and the narrator, but all the character voice lines are still in. If you say about 10 lines dog, so you get a handle on their voice and then take it back. So hey Brom, thank you so much. I want to read some of it, so I'll try psychological. Oh. Full all voice out, everything except narration. Only voice introductions. Oh, classic. Because I want to be able to, I want to read the narration and stuff. I'm guessing, because it's like, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But I guess we'll see. I'll try it out. Oh shit. Took a screenshot on accident. You only hear the game voices in your head. Okay. I'll try, yeah. I'll try psychological and then I'll change it. Keyboard. Should I do keyboard or controller? Doesn't matter. Detective mode? Interactable objects and characters in the games are automatically hidden with a light border when the player character approaches them. Should I turn on detective mode? Streamer mode, sure. Switch integration. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for the favorite dialogue option and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. Sure? I don't know what that... What does that mean? What the hell? Should I turn that on? Keyboard is easier? Okay. Able to highlight stuff with tab. Okay. I don't know where you're reading some of the stuff. I'm confused. Oh, the pop-up doesn't show up on... What? The pop-up doesn't show up? That's so weird. What the... Give me a second. You guys don't see the pop-up. Oh, that's better, huh? I didn't realize you guys weren't seeing the pop-ups. Like, if you scroll over it, they tell you. Yeah, like... Yeah, this is what I was reading. Sorry. We will ruin it? Oh, okay. We're gonna ruin it? Jeez. Okay, then I'll just keep this then. I'll turn on streamer mode though. Even though I kind of want the... It's too bad I can't listen to the full soundtrack, but that's okay. Yeah, I'll do psychological. If it's not much for me to read, then I'll turn it on to classic. But we'll see. Oh my god, select archetype? What? What is this, D&D? Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Which one? These two sound good. Like, sensitive and thinker sounds really interesting. But unstable sounds kind of fun. No? A bit, yeah. So he's kind of like crazy, right? That actually sounds pretty fun, but his intelligence is really low. Game is all about choosing how you want to be an absolute mess. I can also create my character. What does create your character do? Ah, okay. Okay, intellect is raw brain power. How smart you are. Psyche sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. Or motorics, your senses and how agile you are. So I can be super weak. I'm terrible physique. Great, definitely a physical. Average, weak. How many points do I get? What the? I can be like just dumb. I can be dumb, weak, and like emotionally not there. Can I do like average on everything and then I don't know what would be. I do want some weaknesses, right? I think being like, what if I'm like just like super weak? I can't even lift a cardboard box. So this is just character creation stream. Yeah. What your senses? I think, because like my physique is like terrible, so I'm just gonna go with. I'm gonna try to create myself. I don't think I'm that smart, but I think I'm pretty average. Sensitive. I think I'm. Am I emotional? What's emotional intelligence? Am I emotionally intelligent? I don't know. Am I agile? I don't think I'm agile either. My hips are like about to break. But senses, I don't know. What's emotional intelligence? Like you can tell someone is sad without them crying. Okay, that I'm good with, I think. Stable emotionally. Oh, but if I want to be like... Oh, that's what this person is that. Very sensitive to people's emotions. Make a strong, fast, crazy idiot. That's physical. Yeah. So this person is physical instrument, electrochemistry, endurance, half-light, pain threshold, and shivers. What? How well your body is built. Pain threshold is super high, but... Oh, okay. It actually tells you. Never mind. How well you can move your body. So hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, behavior, fair interfacing, and composure. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Your mind to influence yourself and others. Inland Empire. Okay. No matter what, they're all +0. Yeah. They're actually not that good. Because it seems like this one is... Yeah, what's Inland Empire? Can I see what Inland Empire is? Yeah, I can't tell what's Inland Empire. It doesn't tell me. So let's create my own. I'll do average. And then nah, but that's yeah, then it would be like this, right? Can I do that? Or am I gonna have a really hard time? 3513. That's gonna be 3513. 3. I think that's fine. Yeah. I'll do this. Or I could do this too. And how? Okay, actually no, because I think physique is already so like physique is terrible. So at least I should balance it out with motorics. I think. I'll do this and see how it goes. Yeah. It's hard to explain. I think they have an explanation further in character creation. Because I think I'm a pretty logical person too. I'm not that emotional. But if you're weak and move like a robot, I think you'll have a bad time. Oh, really? Does it really matter? Like, is it gonna change the story that much? How hard do you want to make this game? You could stand to be a little bit more unstable. He'll be fine. Okay. Because like, since I'm going in, like, I don't know anything. I just don't know how much of this matters. Go with it? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. There's like skill trees? Wait, okay. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Or encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for law. I see. Okay, hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Understanding others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Harm men and women. Play the... Oh. Guys, Guys? I think I might be this instead. I'm not that emotionally sensitive if I'm looking at the skill tree. I can't do any of this shit. Hold yourself together? Hunches and gut... I don't have hunches and gut feelings. I don't understand others very well. I can't intimidate people. This is gray. Psyche's gray. Transflow, thank you so much for that prime. Thank you. I'm like a brick. Compared to Gray. Gray is like super empathic. That's him. Me? I'm like, oh no, just do it. What are you talking? Just get over it. What are you talking? Yeah, like I'm not charming. This is like charm. I'm not charming at all. I don't know. Understand cop culture? I don't know what that means. What is this sadness you speak of? Because it's like, it would mean someone who's like really, you get, your mood changes depending on other people, right? And how they influence your emotions. Yeah. You're very charming. Yeah. Charming. Hold on. Let me get your name up here really quick. Hey, thank you so much, Flo. Like my usual solo streams, I'm gonna be taking this very slowly. I like to, I don't really like rushing through things, so hopefully you're okay with that. Yeah. Okay. And then, endurance. Yeah, I don't have, yeah, I don't have any endurance. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. That, I have a lot of pain threshold, that's about it. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Nice. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Ready, aim, and fire. Huh? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. I thought that said pancake. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Turn your back, keep your poker face. These are the points you can put in here. Oh, shit. I believe endurance is how much life you have. Oh shit. Maybe this is not good then. I love pancakes too. Maybe I shouldn't be creating my own character, maybe. I feel like I'm gonna make it even harder. That's not necessarily an issue though. Okay. Too late, yeah. Too late now, but quickest to react. I'm not very quick. I'm not really sneaky. I'm not really good with machines. I think I'm very composure I have. I think I'm good with composure. Perception, I think I have good perception. Hand-eye coordination, I don't know. But okay. All right, let's start putting points in then. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. What does drugs mean? I can take drugs for fun? Is that what it is? Friend people? I'm not good at... No. Tune into the city. I don't really know what that means. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool for city lovers. The wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who's speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the world, mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? High-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Okay. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Muscle men. Bare-knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die. Masochists. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Okay. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Cool for fine detailed detectives, sensualist, urban scavengers. Shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Machinist, tinkerers, instrument players. Card players, military fetishes, cool people. What? Cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Cop aficionados? Pretend cops. Okay. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Undercover cops, thespian of the stage, psychopaths, nice. Ideologies? What? Conversationalists and would-be politicians. Thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Analysis, pure rationalists, sorry. And obviously, logicians? Ideologies, yeah. Wait. Can I go back really quick? Sorry. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Okay, so that's why... That's 1. Physical is 2. And motor is 4. Physical is 4. Psyche is 5, though. And 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to put in. Because I think... Yeah, I probably want to... From the looks of it, I want either Psyche... I think having too much in intelligence and not enough in physical is not... It's going to be pretty difficult. So I think I need to do one or the other. I think. From the looks of it. So maybe I should do this instead. Or do this and do 4 here. Yeah, because I think I might want to choose on the cards first. Because, for example, I think... You know, I do like the fact that I'm terrible with... Yeah, I think 4 in motorics might be fun. So, for example, it would be like... I think perception would be nice to have. Composure would be nice to have too. Too many choices, yeah. I had 2 physique and beat the game fine. Oh, really? Okay. It's either you're a smart rock or a smart feather, yeah. Whatever you feel is right, though. Okay. So this would make me... I'm terrible with people. Okay, no. I think this is good. I think this is good. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah. This is like me, I think. Close enough, at least. I have to set a signature. What does the signature do? Let's see. Click to mark selected skills as a signature. So I'm guessing maybe I get bonuses. So, what should be my bonus? Oh, is it for, maybe it's for each one? Yeah, I'm smart, terrible with I'm terrible with people, weak but cook. Yeah. Just below average with people. No, I've been wanting to play this game for so long. So, yeah. It's, logicians. Thank you. And here I am saying I want to read this while I can't pronounce logicians. Yeah, let's go. I think you only get one. Oh. Okay. Okay. Senses you not only in the law of state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create visual crime scenes models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from the trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footsteps, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the row who wore them. A high level's visual calculus makes the world revealed secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Okay. As a special role, it wants you to play in this game, or world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, delve into world concepts from John Carp's postmodernist harpery to Revachol's arabesque architectural style that dada, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. A high level's conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into the live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Or only boring people would invite you to the dust parties? Jesus. Okay. But I do like conceptualization and visual calculus. That sounds very interesting. But I also think composure might be also... composure and perception might be interesting too. So, like... Composure wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. Enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. A high level's composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a certain expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. Okay. I've never heard of that word either. Yeah. It's not an everyday word. Yeah. I want you to be open to the world with the eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding behind the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Okay. I like perception. Let's go with perception. Yeah. Because I think composure is good too, but I think perception's a lot better. Elliot, thank you so much for that raid. What? Hello? Hello. Thank you so much. What's up? Thank you. Hope you had a fun time playing Hollow Knight. Well, welcome everyone. My name is Blue. Welcome to Blluist. I usually stream with my co-streamer Gray. We're like a dual stream. Today's a solo stream. And I'm starting Disco Elysium today. So welcome. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game. I've never seen any gameplay. I haven't looked anything up or anything, so I'm going in completely like no knowledge or anything, honestly. So hopefully it goes well and I don't fuck it up. Yeah, welcome. And thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. So I'm planning I made my own character instead of going with a preset. So this is what I'm planning on going with. I think I quite like perception. Yeah, I quite like perception as like a skill. So I think I'm gonna go with perception as my signature skill. Even though I think I do have more in intellect. Because conceptualization is also another one that would be interesting. But I think perception, I think having perception, like an extra point in perception would be fun. Or it would be great. Then I can see and everything, right? So. Oh, LB sent us your way. Oh, thank you so much, LB. Thank you, thank you. True, yeah. But I think, I don't know, because this one I think would be also fun, because that means you can see things from completely different perspectives too, right? That might be also very interesting. So it means you have a really artistic mindset kind of thing. So Ayo, what's up? Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I can't decide. I'm so indecisive. Maybe this one's better. Fuck. Yeah. No, I think I'll go with yeah, maybe. Do I need 6 though? Because I already have 5 in there. Because I realized it just gives it another point, right? So I could put it in ones I have pretty low points in. High levels may make you see map of the world. Yeah. You don't listen to others. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. I'm gonna hear this city. This city thing is really like, what the fuck is a city thing too? And that seems really interesting. So maybe I should put it in. Maybe I should put it in Shivers. I don't know. There's too many choices. This is why RPGs are so great. But oh my god, Blitz, thank you so much for that tier 1. Thank you. Hey Dan, just go with it. I can't just go with it. Did you finish? We did finish Hitman. We did. Yeah. We were able to get 2 stars on our last mission. Okay, wait, what's pain tolerance? Turn the unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. You will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversively... Wait, that sounds so interesting. Fuck. Wait, that sounds so interesting? I can be like a super masochist? Wait, that sounds way too fucking interesting. Oh my god, I keep going back and forth. Wait, that's so interesting. Hey, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry. Give me a second. I don't have any excellent traits, but... I don't want to be... no, I don't know. I think going insane would be really interesting. Maybe I'm just like really people dumb, and then I'll be really people dumb, and then no, I'll just be average here, because I do need something that's, yeah. Even no, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll just be really people dumb. I'll just do that. No, blue is made of. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, God. Now my composure's not too good, but it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. And then I'll just put an extra paint. I'll just put an extra point in pain threshold. Yeah. Okay. I think that'll be interesting. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Does not hold on it. It actually gives me an extra point in all these if I put it there. なるほど。じゃあちょっと待って. Then give me a second. Wait. Then I could just do this. I could do 2 and 3, right? Because that'll go up to 3. Yeah. Okay. Then if I do this, then this can go up to 3, and this will stay 4. Or I could do 3, and then 3, and then it goes 4. No, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'll stay with this. I'll do this, yeah. So this turns into 4. And everything else is 3. Does it? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I'll go with this. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the wait. This is funny. Why? Because I'm indecisive and I don't know how crazy I want to be. All right. So let's try this. This is normal, yeah. Begin. All right, ancient reptilian brain. There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never ever. Never ever, or simply keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. This is great. Give me some more. Or what was that about X something? This is great. Yes, it is. What was that about X something? You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet, sweet oblivion? Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alonzi? I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them back to me. Yeah. Do you really? Don't be naive. Of course. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Yeah. Inky blackness sounds great. Nothing town. All right. Nothing town to fuck all borrow. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient zero hole. Or look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. No, silence is great. You want me to upgrade that into a one-way trip, sir? Yeah, don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Or wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. I don't like belittling. The song of death is sweet and endless, but what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Take me back. The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. Help, someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this through their own mouth? Yeah, I'm an idiot. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell. Somehow you know... Medium. Success. Wait, somehow you know what it is. A Copris Kinema motor carriage. What? I don't... What? Open your eyes. What is this slam poetry stuff? Is there any context to this? No. No, not at all. I am naked. Oh, I've got undies on? I have undies on. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. It's okay. It's point click. Okay. Take all. What is this? Town? Okay. Disco ass blazer. Nice. Take. Flare cut trousers. What is this? Ceiling fan. This fan has 2 chain pulled switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached to one of the blades. Grab the tie. Savior flare? Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Leave. Grab the tie. This fan has... You do like... What? That's so cool. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Right. You swoop up and catch a tie. Snap. Release from the blade. Item gained. Horrific necktie. What you have in your hand is truly hideous. Is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Can I not pull on the... The blades come squeaking to a halt. Okay. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Continue. Okay. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Bring it on or pull again to turn the light off. Yeah, let's turn the light off. You need to remember your stats. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. So it's you roll for stats. This game has very deep lore. Interested to see what you think of it. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see where it goes. Wait, what is this? Oh, you hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare cut pants. Fish them out. Perception sight. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Okay. What did I grab? Sorry, what did I grab? I got a necktie. That is a really horrendous necktie. I need a shirt. Okay. So this is just D&D, yeah. Basically. Can I turn the... Ah. Yeah, I see. Right click and I can see what's around me. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. It's a fierce discharge of masculine energy. Someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Really nothing? Wipe the mirror. No, wait, I'm not doing this. Wait, no. No. Really nothing? Really. All recollection of the person you are, the person in your life, or people in your life, and even the world you're in, has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge, a world-ending proportions. Why can't I read that? Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see here. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Or maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. Behold! I look fine! You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Or of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think it's a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I look great. What are you talking about? Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. And I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Okay. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Oh my god, you can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. Your 10 years of tabletop role-playing sessions created the lore for this? Oh, really? It was created through D&D, and that's kind of cool. What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Oh, God. Anonymous, thank you so much for that gifted tier 1 sub to my. Thank you so much. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. You are correct. Oh, nice. I got 5 experience. You are correct. What? Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression? Or very low. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. 3%. I'll go for it, sure. Nice, I failed it. Nice, okay. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Yeah, I know it was gonna fail, but it's fine. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Okay, I'm gonna let the mirror be. Luck-based gameplay. Oh no. Is that my shirt? Nice. Let's take my shirt. All right. Let's go. Will blue be okay? We'll see. Yeah. I'm not too fortunate with luck-based games, but we'll see. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Nice. Broken glass. Broken window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Look out. Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Did I break it with my own hands? The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. It's me. Didn't I throw a bottle out or something? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. Then that's us. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a stool back in after impact. So, what am I doing? Or assess the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. It's a bottle. I threw a bottle. Oh. Never mind. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which coincidentally is missing its friend. Hey, Vivi. By the way, if you're averse to bad outcomes, then you may want to keep several saves and quick saves often. No, I love bad outcomes. I live for them. I mean, I purposely chose a trait where I'm a masochist. And I'm terrible with people. Like, I'm people dumb. I'm dumb as fuck. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. I mean, I'm like logical, but I'm just really people dumb. Like, I can't talk to people. Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe, or I don't need it. I don't need anyone? No, I should go and get that shoe. Yeah. Right? What? I'm not going barefoot. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's sad. Okay. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Can I turn it off? I'm like wasting electricity. Wait, can I do more with this fan? No. I think I got everything here. Yeah. Let's get the shoe. Should lead to some interesting outcomes then? Yeah, because I made it so I have 1 in psyche. And then I'm average for all like the physical is just average. Okay. Gaunas -4 degrees. What? There's something on the table. Can I go see? Oh no, that's just the radio. Never mind.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March 3rd, or it's March. The year is 51. Wait, can I close my door? Thank you. Can I lock it? I can't lock my door? That's dangerous. Hello. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Can I have one? Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. Still missing a shoe? Yeah, I need to go get the shoe. It's outside. I threw it out the window. A9. Senpai, thank you so much for that follow. A silver jumpsuit falls off her, like, scale armor, sparkling. This is a sparkle of too many nights out on the city. Officer, am I military personnel? Or turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
No. She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? And why did you call me an officer? Yeah, why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Wait, are you... Oh, I don't... Okay. Oh, damn right. I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Or you're shitting me, or are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Ah. All this
You've been
time?
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, I am an alcoholic. You have no doubt about the drinking, but you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? You must have heard something. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a copris kinema is. How I know... Wait, is how I know what one sounds like? Or why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Or who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. That's dumb. I should get going. I'm not charming. Stop. I'm gonna look like a fucking creep. Can I have some pancakes? Thank you. Why don't who in their right mind would make me an officer? I'm a drunk.
You let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, thanks. That makes me feel so much better. I can actually ask multiple.
Could it be because of the drinking?
It's probably the drinking, yeah. But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost.
I mean, obviously,
officer.
yeah. Apparently I'm suffering from amnesia. I might not know. Oh, right. I already did that. Okay, yeah. I am not gonna do her.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Thank you. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call in an instinct, a need, the need to ask questions. Like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes. What if I don't want to ask questions? Or before you go, I have some questions. Let's ask. What is it that they have against the police here? Yeah, let's ask that first.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, like where are we?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol? Revachol. Okay. So is a disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution. She is central to our moment in time. Okay. Does that mean something to me? How about you tell me something else instead? Yeah, should that mean something to me?
You're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Are you saying I'm a party goer? I mean, my flares are pretty on point. Her accent suggests she's not from around here. She's from Orange, another part of the world. Tell me, it is 50. Is it 51 now? The room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Oh yeah, is it 51?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century.
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have been there?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Oh, I know these are really dumb questions, okay? But I'm kind of lost.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Okay. She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you. Oh, that. Yeah. The less said about that, about ooh, the better?
We're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on, all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
Yeah, obviously, like, I destroyed that tape, right?
Slow, sad songs started playing, like organ music on repeat.
And I threw a shoe out the window?
It went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church and saying,
yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
Okay.
It was about that.
And also
what that else? It doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now.
Jesus, I'm depressed as fuck.
To tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Can you not make fun of my singing skills? I'm trying my best, okay? Let me live my life, Jesus. Now, then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. Yeah, I would never behave like that.
Never.
Yeah. What happened then?
The window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too.
What are you talking about? Look at my face. I'm so happy.
There was screaming. Then
I'm really happy.
You passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else. Or it prized me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
What animal?
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5.
Look like I need prune juice. I know, right?
And that was it.
What is it that they have? What is it that they have against the police here? Oh, these are ones I already asked. Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'm trying to get the hang of this game. This world. See how it works. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. Can we be a degen and take that smoke? No. Is that not how that works? Can't open this. It looks like I just read that, sorry. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe-le-Monde. What? I don't have it. Obviously, I don't have any cigarettes, and I think this guy needs a cigarette. The door is closed. Nah, I'm gonna leave her alone. I've been creepy enough. I need to, like, you know, reset my face first. Let me go get some coffee. Get some drinks and whatnot if you guys need to. Oh, wait. Oh, wait for a second. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so let me get this straight. I'm a alcoholic masochist that woke up in a motel room with no recollection of anything. Ah. Cool. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, we're supposed to be a police officer, but I don't know. We'll see. Hold on, let me check my inventory here. Right. Gloves, glasses, and hat. Oh, you get bonuses from items too. That's pretty cool. Notable on that? Oh, that's cool. So basically, you can kind of balance out things with items as well. So for example, like my psyche is not too high, right? So I can just put items that raise my psyche. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. Alright, find your other shoe. Okay. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Okay. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic popo. These pants are so great, though. I want them. Okay. Well, I want to go back to the 70s when everyone was wearing flares, okay? This is where the lyrics should be, yeah? So, big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Can I sing into it? Or is it like, is it only acceptable at nighttime? You should really sing karaoke here? You should totally sing karaoke here the first chance you get. Emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. Yeah, and my amazing singing skills. Xenon, thank you so much for that tier 1. Thank you so much. I'll get your name up here in a second. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah. My soul is very immense. Yeah, utterly. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. Why do I think I'm a superstar? What should I sing when it comes? What should I sing when it comes to it? No, I'm a superstar. Yeah. Who's mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yeah, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. Should I sing? Yeah, what should I sing? You should sing that sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy like, or from those ostentatious orchestrions. Sure, yeah, something happy. And don't sing the happy song, it's stupid. Sing the sad song, it's profound. New task, sing karaoke. Wait, I'm supposed to sing to an empty audience? Like, there's no one here. Isn't it like daytime? Hey, Shishu. You should need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. True. Okay, fine. I'll wallow in self-pity for everyone to hear. That sounds like a good time. I'll sing it for the bartender. A man in his late 20s stand behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, you give him a sideways glance, then look down again. This is literally me at karaoke singing sad songs. Sorry, can you guys give me a second? Sorry, I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm back. I am back. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I just started this game. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Garte, a cafeteria manager. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Empathy failure. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk. Are you the bartender? I'm just gonna look at the stuffed bird. You know, we don't need words, right? We vibe on an emotional level. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drawing mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that we used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is a great skua. The seabird is a symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. What happened to the bird? Or can I help you with that? Or that's the great skua, right? Or say nothing. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
I'm just trying to be nice, okay? I'm good with my hands. I could fix it for you. I guess not.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop, and I talk to whomever I please. No, I'm gonna ask. What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Okay, fine. Fine, you don't want my help? The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. So it's a Monday today. Take. I'm just gonna... What did I just steal? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay. A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Should I go see? I know my buddy's waiting, but like kitchen reserved for personnel until 1. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm a drunk with social problems. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. Okay. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Can I plug it in?
Hello, sweetie.
Hello. A cryptozoologist's wife. Ooh, cryptozoologist? Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
He is my colleague. And what? Can you just wait? I just woke up. I need like food or something. Cigarette, you know? Alcohol. Probably a really bad hangover. Yeah, I stole something. I don't know what I stole. What did I steal? Wait, what did I steal? He didn't get mad at me, so it's fine, right? I don't know what I stole. Oh well. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Can I drink it? Lick it off the counter? Kim Kitsuragi. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Take his hand. Sir.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah. You realize he's waiting for your name. I don't really know my name. I'm gonna invent a name for myself. Let's go. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there's still many to go. It is not time yet. I don't know my name? It's not time yet.
Okay, then.
Oh my god, I'm so awkward. Okay, then. He processed the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Is that the bartender? What he means is he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied. You mean him, not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. Or no, I haven't. Or there must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for somebody else. Or yeah, you mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Right, yeah. There's some like there's something happened out back, right?
The police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have. Yes, I haven't. I definitely
Good.
have.
But
yeah.
even if you haven't, we'll have
Yeah,
time for that.
I definitely
after we
have.
take a look at the coroner's case.
Oh yeah, I still need to find my shoe.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies. Look, man. You know, yeah, completely. Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree,
I think so.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking
don't
to the
know.
owner.
Is he? I don't know. I haven't gone out to the tree. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Or how can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. Or what were we supposed to do again? How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
To meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh my god, I sound
suppose
so
you
dumb.
could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now,
Okay.
I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay. Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such. Oh, you mean the rat squad? You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from
not
criminal
gonna say
investigation.
rat squad. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Yeah, just okay then. I don't really want him to think I'm that much of an idiot, so maybe I should keep my cool. What if I told you I'm not? No. But I can't remember. What were we supposed to do again? No, let's go. Yeah, let's go get the body. Let's go get the body. If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Yeah, it wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
I know it is, but it's not my
vehicle
fault.
Has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Can I go look for my shoe first? Is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with. Okay. Can I go get my shoe? Yeah. Can I go get my shoe? Where's my shoe? Where is my shoe? Is my shoe not over here? Oh, that's a park. That's a kid. Shoes? Where's my shoe? Oh, that's a disgusting. Dude, stop throwing shit at the body. What's wrong with you? Where's your mother? Well, yeah, I mean, a shoe is very important. It's gonna mess up my outfit. And I'm gonna get dirt on my... yeah, I'm gonna get mud on my, You could pick them... No, I'm not a degen. Actually, yes, I am, but... No, yeah. Where's my shoe? I don't want to walk around with muddy feet all day. Huh? Guys, where's my shoe? No, it should be over here. Your shoe is on the balcony. How do I go to the balcony? Okay, wait. Before that, let me go to my balcony if I can. Can't I just like, no, it's right here. Can't I just, can I not walk out of that broken glass window? Yeah, the body's been there for 7 days. It can wait a little bit longer. Right. Sorry, can you wait here for a second? Excuse me. Wait, why is it red? You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Yeah. The what now? Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker. When you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette. Still smoldering delicious. But she broke it out the filter. I can't smoke that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette. Or better yet, an entire pack. Like that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Or yes, I should do that. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, and blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostril. Yeah, new task. Find smokes and smoke them. Plus, smoking them gives them massive bonuses. Sounds good to me. Okay. So how do I get to the balcony? Right here. This is just gray. This is not good for Blue trying to... I know, right? We're not going to talk about it. There's my shoe. Oh. Nice. Okay, I got shoes. Now we're good to go. I mean, the kid's already throwing stuff at it. There's not much. You know, a little bit more time isn't gonna do. Is that my badge right there? Come on, then. What is this? Tries not to look. Oh, he tries not to look at your broken door. Tim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. It's fine. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here. You're looking at the destruction, or I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry.
No problem, officer.
Yeah, I should apologize. He doesn't have to be here, you know? The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. I should walk. The option is go to sleep becomes available every night after 1. Where's my badge, guys? I guess I don't have one. Is that a bed? That is a bed. Or a couch. Where's my badge? Yeah, a few minutes won't change much. It's fine. Alright, let's go. But it's already 9. So it's been like an hour. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. How's the book so far? It's great. It's great. I found my shoe. I know that was, you know, very, very important for you to know. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Okay. Can I, the street sign says fuck the police. Nice.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised. I have some questions for you. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. Or what is this fuck the police business? Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures over her shoulder.
To get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging.
No, I didn't see that actually. Sorry, can you take us?
Bad, so I have to take breaks.
Ah.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
The keys work for the options. Oh, maybe. I haven't tried it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah, it does.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Now we need directions. Sure.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I am a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The level of disorientations you were Oh, right. I probably shouldn't, you know what? I'll just, yeah. What's this fuck the police situation? The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there.
Right. I didn't mean you did, but...
Of course.
Alright. Yeah, the keys work. No, I just thought... I don't know. I thought she might know, but I should probably keep the fact that I am disoriented from my friend here. I don't want him to suspect anything too much, so... I see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Why am I looking at this, or what kind of vehicle drove through here? Let's reconstruct. I failed it. Nice. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. No, it's not. It is very interesting. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Why am I looking? No. Darling. Hmm? Is it this? This is my car. Wait. No. Sorry. Let's go to the body. Let's get it off the tree. And get this kid out of here. Can I tell him to go away? Child.
Kuno's got this.
Kuno's got this? The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. If there was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
The fuck? Don't be mean to children. A bit too late for that, no? Hey kid, a word. Please business. A moment of your time, please. Yeah, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
You love dick? Is that what you're saying? Jesus. The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean? Or stop throwing rocks at my crime scene? Or stop using slur at my crime scene? That's not how we do it. Yeah, hold on, what does that mean? That kid is obviously high. Yeah. Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
Who are you talking to?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The rake at who? Me? No, the body?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
He speaks in... Okay. What should we do? Or are you guys siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc, even though I'm questioning you. And I just talked about crime scenes. Yeah. Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Well, I don't know.
He's calling us Kuno.
No, I said you guys are...
Each other.
No, I said you're siblings, not fucking each other. What the fuck? What should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
No, he's throwing rocks at the crime scene, though.
You will see.
Huh? Language these guys are using, pure unfiltered ID. There will be no reasoning with these creatures. Can I just kick them out then? There's a kid hiding in the back, apparently. I don't know where he is, but... I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I don't have anything. I don't even have my badge. What do you know? No, about the crime scene. You guys often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Oh, so it's just himself. Okay. Oh god, it's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using third-person perspective as a shield. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation, or so you refer to yourself in the third person? Or Kuno, is that kind of gang name? Or got it? I had another question. Yeah, got it. I have another question. What about the body?
Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
He's
choking. He's totally
Can you just help me?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious? Have you seen anyone? No, they're not gonna know. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
That's not what I'm asking. So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit.
Apparently
Kuno's
not.
A snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Oh God. Okay. You know how I got there?
Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Yeah. So you didn't see anything. Just say yes or no.
Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in.
Where'd you go then?
No. Some fucking.
You went to get high.
Or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Okay.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Obviously. Thanks, Kuno. There's one name you can now cross off the list. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely I could just, cross off the list. No, I think I'm done.
Get lost.
I have more. No, I'm done. I'm good. I don't fucking care either. Can you get out of here? Can we just get rid of the body? This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Well, let's climb it. Let's get the body down. Corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff, letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils. Lick of your nose without... yeah, that's not gonna happen. What is that?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm gonna throw up. I love how over Blue is with that inner... he's just not gonna help. He's not making any sense. Something about Kuno? We're finally playing Homeless Detective Simulator. I am, yeah. Alright, fine. I'm gonna puke. Yep, okay. Smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expect. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Try to walk away. No, I'm gonna puke. Yeah. 8%, yeah. Yeah. I'm puking. That's gross. Alright, too late. It is impossible to keep it in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Fucking corpse, man.
Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear it.
I would love some, yeah. You think ammonia would help, or where can we get it from?
The gardener mentioned she used salts for
Oh, right. Okay.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah, it's all just alcohol. I got something. What did I get? What did I steal now? I got... Oh, I just got a handkerchief. Okay. Interview, karaoke manager, inspect... I still need to inspect the body, but I do need something to... I like how Kim is just the same regardless. Yeah, he's like, it's fine. This trash container is locked. The shielding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. I have a key that said that. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you refer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh no, that's the name of the hotel. Okay. He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea. Yeah, let's go ask him first. I think it's better to ask them than just, prying everything open, right? Okay. All right, then let's go. Let's go back. Let's go talk to that manager. See if he's done with the seagull. So, what's this? What? An old call box, sorry, with a matrix of push buttons that lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Oh, so you can... okay. Come back here if I need that. No, let's go back. What's that? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Let's talk to this lady. Get some salts from her. She can help us out.
Hello again.
You still have yeah, do you still have some salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff.
Thank you. Pigs go home. They really don't like me, huh? Or they really don't like the police. Okay. Am I gonna get high off smelling salts? Hey, you done with your bird? Today starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. The man with the unimpressive beard approaches. Notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Probably not normal salt, no.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin? What is gold and orange and smells like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her.
We do need a name.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. He looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
Said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Did Blue turn off for inner dialogue for maximum roleplay or just to read? Maximum roleplay.
What?
I want to be able to embody myself.
I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Why is he so defensive? He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. Right. I got this. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa. Why did Sylvie go away?
Because none of your business.
Okay, Jesus. Everything is my... Have they not been telling you you're a cop? Yeah, I don't know. I thought... It is my business now.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Okay.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
No, I mean, that's a terrible choice. You should never ask an employee out. That's so, of course, I would quit. If my boss asked me out. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it, or you're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. No, everything has something to do with
Good
everything.
For you. Was there something
that
else?
Totally makes sense.
I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Get over what? Who killed him?
Who killed him? I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Hey, I'm just making sure.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Why? Wait, why?
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't.
Wait, why? Why do I owe
you
him?
Owe me money.
Because I stayed at the. Is it for the hotel?
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor. Remember?
Okay, yeah. Calm down. What is this about?
All the time, some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop.
Oh.
Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work.
Right.
So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Right. My boss asked me out once. I said no, and then security escorted me out instead. What?
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order
thank
of
you.
Rebishon.
That's nice.
That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my
Money
bearings.
is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like
oh my
this
god, I'm an idiot!
or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where can I get money? Why do I need it? Is this money? Receive, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Yeah, sure, here. Yes, it is. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Can't I use any kind of like, if I have coins in my pocket, can't I assume that it's money? No, am I that, like, am I so hungover to the point where I think coins in my pocket is just like, I don't know, buttons? Count them and give them to him. It's 10 plus 10 plus, okay. I'm now down to 90, right? Yeah.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Well, that's horrible. Like 100 times smaller?
Yes.
Well, that's okay. All right, then. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have? Darkness rides? Pick up the coins? Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. I'll keep it to myself. There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant City looks for something in the pocket of his orange bomber. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't
where's
have the
my
money
wallet?
by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Why is $1 a bill? Yeah. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? Or I don't have a home? I don't remember where my home is? Or fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation
Of course, yeah, that's
now.
fine. Thank you. Thank you for trying to help me. You're a good guy. The cafeteria manager. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. Okay. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. Do I even have one? I have no idea, or disregard thought. I'll think of that. I'll worry about my home later. I'll think about home later. All right. Let's see what I can do. I need to report that my badge is missing. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh right, I need to, yeah. Hold on, I need to ask the manager about, the trash can. Oh no, I turned voice acting off.
Can I help you?
It's a it's a trash container out back yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? to keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Can I have the key?
As much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay. Seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. I wonder what this feeling is. Or no, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this is. Prod at him and find out. Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not
Never mind, that's
special
normal.
in that regard.
Okay. Was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 11-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism. Yum yum, tell me more. Or maybe I am. I'm no crap, okay.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
Okay, we need those keys, though.
What do you need them for?
Because I need to check what's in there.
Concerns the case. Please cooperate.
It's harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay, so about that money, I've seen something here about the whirling thing I need to talk to you about. I'm gonna sing karaoke here. No.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union. That said I shouldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen? Yeah.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evening.
I'm pretty sure this guy will not sing with me.
Types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Thank you. Yeah, that's not, you know.
We should find out
that's not passive aggressive or anything.
In the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need
Okay. Yeah, we can go question them too.
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
Okay.
Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today.
What if he does? It's his
tomorrow.
thing. There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making sure you got that. Thank you for clarifying. Yes, thank you. Thank you, logic. Yes, thank you.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of
Maybe
your
I
business.
have a search warrant, but there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the
I don't
kitchen
know. You
possibly
might
have
have
to do
rope.
with-
There might be people there. I don't know. Maybe there's like a clear view to the crime scene.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around
Hey,
after
Willis.
that, if you must.
Thank you.
What?
Reaction speed. By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. Okay. Another thing. Okay. Okay. It's by the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Why? Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire. Yeah, my body's ready. Why? I'll pay for my lodgings. I don't need to pay for karaoke, do I? That's so sad. I see you're quite energetic today, am I? Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. A vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the internal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Copris Kinema motor carriage. Open the door. In the cabin, you're welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, and pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Pick up the radio. Pull out the pull. I want to pull out the pull-out box. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
I'm not
protective
okay.
of my tools, like some men are.
Take the red tip pry bar, or take the rubber handled chain cutters, or take the hand cranked flashlight, or pull out the pull. Oh my god! Can I just push in the pull out box? Okay. Pry bar, rubber handled chain cutters, hand cranked flashlight. Flashlight would be good. Yeah. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise. Exactly, yeah. Oh, can I just take all of them? Oh. The handles are long and sleek. Yeah. So I got cutters, and then I'm gonna get the pry bar. Heavier than you'd think. Okay. Okay. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. So, like I've ridden one of these before. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Awesome that you yeah, no, I've been really wanting to play for sure. So, peace. I heard I heard so many things. Can't tell if the character or Blue that's bad with people. I mean, I did. This is me. Yama, this is me. I wear a green blazer and flared pants and snakeskin shoes all the time. With a beer belly and an alcohol problem. We're not going anywhere right now. That's fine. I need to pick up the radio. I need to call in, get my badge, because I lost my badge, because I threw my shoe out the window, and I'm guessing maybe my badge went out the window too. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line grows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. A soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hey, Shinji, yeah. How may I assist you?
Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thank you, thank you. Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Well, hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to speak to you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to civilian, Sylvie. I need to do both, but I need to report my badge first. It's super fun so far. Yeah, look, that's my portrait right there. Hey, you know what would be I was gonna... Do I have a... ちょっと待ってね. I have an idea. I have an idea. Romance her? Can I romance her? I don't think so. Have a very good idea, but I can't do that right now. You can't? Never mind then. Okay, here. Okay, I found something. This works. This works. What's the idea? Yeah, hold on. I got it. I got it. This works. Yeah. Want to know? You'll see what I'm doing. See. Hopefully it works. You look really bad. There you go, yeah. That's better, right? There you go. Okay. This is second officer. Any more crackhead? I know, I don't have a crackhead energy picture. I thought you were gonna... it's really small for a camera, so... I mean, if you guys can find... I just have to... I need to draw a picture then. So I look like that. Like, I look like I'm like... Yeah. 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 I'll have to draw something. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. And after a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. Yeah. I am in dire need of financial assistance. Yeah, I need...
10-9,
yeah.
over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received.
I know it's a very...
I
know.
Serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Thank you.
Him? What does he want?
Oh, I think maybe my captain and I don't have a good relationship.
Badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Lost his badge?
Me, I did. I'm sorry.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off left. Funny. You guys are hilarious. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Or can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. No, can we just move on? I don't care.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Jean is a great character? Who? If you play... I'll be playing this tomorrow. Because Gray can't make it to stream tomorrow, so it'll just be me.
What's going on?
Mac? Who's Mac?
Super cop here lost his badge.
I am a super cop. I told you. I fucking told you.
What now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Is that big of a deal? Can you all just please stop saying lost his badge for a moment, or enough with this? I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again.
This is serious. I don't have time to be... Like, this isn't fucking high school, okay? I didn't lose it on purpose. I didn't get that. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear. That's fine.
No,
you know what? Just whatever.
Captain Soba. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
I totally do not have. Yeah. I do not.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh God, it's not here. Okay, it's gone. Your gun is definitely gone.
10-9, come here, officer. Did you get my question? You were wondering about your gun. Over.
I did not lose my gun. I definitely didn't lose my gun. Yeah. Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it's like, yeah, that gets the truth, and then it becomes the truth. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Of course not.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Yeah.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around
Oh, yeah,
with it.
obviously.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
Money.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No! This is important for my
I
investigation.
don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna
No, I
drink
need
it all.
to pay for the alcohol.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation, yeah. It's very important. It's not for, you know, alcohol.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request
Oh,
denied,
such-
sir. Over.
Okay, fine,
Anything
fine.
else, sir? Over.
No, it's fine. It's
Over,
just I'm
over. 10,
leaving.
Over and
Yeah,
out.
I'm gonna leave. They're mean to me. Oh yeah, I need to call Sylvie. Pick up the radio again. Yeah. I need to connect to Sylvia.
What is
Sylvie,
the
sorry.
number, officer?
Yeah. I have that
Yes,
number.
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
You sent me a picture? No, that does not work. No. We need money for the karaoke? I mean, I need... What? I need to go get cigarettes? I need a carton? She's not answering. Is she dead? Oh god, is she dead? Start slapping a marching rhythm on your... No, I'm gonna wait patiently. Billy begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed. Alice?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for
Thank you. Thank God.
Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. No, this is the police calling.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out? No question about it? What? Am I high? You quit your job at Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Hey, do you want a cup of coffee with me? No, you quit your... Yeah, why'd you quit?
Why did I leave the bar?
Honestly,
I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why? Wait, why aren't you comfortable? Should I should question her further. Did you leave because of I'm just gonna get to the point, yeah.
No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. You agree that quitting your job just because someone asks you out is an overreaction. No.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your
I mean,
business.
kind of is. I'm a...
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, fine. Okay. Was it you who called the police?
Not me.
Huh? Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? You know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay. So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it. Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? I mean, I could ask.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
No, I meant you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own.
Oh.
This is like everyone here.
Wait, no, I gotta
Legally,
ask.
no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto police by the Dock
Okay,
Workers
so
Union.
the Union is like... They're like a gang. Not gang, but like, they're kind of like the mafia almost? They're not technically the law, but... I see. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then, or tell me why exactly did you let a Corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us. Yeah. I'll, like there's a limit to my authority then. Is there something else you could tell me?
I don't know what to tell you, officer.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, you want to grab a cop? No, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
That's not what I mean, but yeah. This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again. Okay. I'm not gonna ask her out. I don't think, yeah. How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling.
Oh.
You told everybody, and so does your badge.
Yeah, okay. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Not my uniform too. God, I should have really looked into that. Or Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he looks real to me. Or I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for everything. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little. Right. It's better to not ask too many questions. Let people start thinking you're a cop or something. Yeah, no. I
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I have a 42% chance. I have a 42% chance of being able to ask. Or I fail miserably and I never... actually, I don't know. She doesn't even want to talk to me in the first place. So it's fine. Yeah, let's try it. Nice. Let's go. Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there. I totally hit on her, didn't I? I totally hit on her, didn't I? Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened.
Oh,
Just made me want to quit.
Oh, I'm the one who made her want to quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Hey, Chrome. I'm the ass.
I've had sailors fighting.
Damn.
Union guys grabbing my ass. Kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. Yeah, let it out.
You were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh, which song? Is it the church song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry.
The hell with that song.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
That was my project? I don't have a life.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I don't remember any of it.
About how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands.
Oh God.
One of the coolest guys there is.
Oh God.
The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco too.
God, I'm so sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Holy shit! I should be paying for the whole building.
Waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
I am such an asshole. Yeah, what happened to the documents?
Damn it! I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. You're right. Yeah, I'll get out of your hair. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good no. I get it. I was an asshole, is what I should be saying.
You really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. That's terrible. We were the worst. No, girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? That's. I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But wait. Can I just ask this one last question? You might hate me, but...
Really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
You might need a restart? His mental will take a blow? What? Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh. You were okay with him asking you out? Oh.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
Understood. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask him out for you. What is this? I'm not a matchmaker.
Done now, officer?
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming,
I'm not gonna play Cupid. That's not my business.
Like a maniac.
I'm a police officer.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright. That doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. Bitch, bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? I mean, that sounds like me, yeah.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Right, yeah, thanks. I am gonna go.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm good.
57.
Let's keep going. Okay. So, pain threshold. My pain threshold went up? I thought it was my pain threshold went up? Okay. Cool. Self on, oh right, full on self-destructive behavior. Right. I made it so I'm a masochist. Oh wait, no, revert. I can put into something else, yeah. I don't understand what Inland Empire is. Unfiltered wellspring of the imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into which sight can't see, what's really going, and what do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate. At high levels, Inland Empire animates inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Oh, so you won't have any imagination or character? All of them can be really fun? Yeah, Shivers. Shivers does look really interesting. But yeah, maybe I should have gone for Psyche and Physique instead. It would have been kind of crazy. It would have been fun to go like full on Psycho with a really high pain tolerance. But I love this game. Yeah, it's super interesting so far. Yeah, because I don't know if I want to be that smart of a person, you know? I don't know if that really makes that big of a difference. I should have just been psychotic. Drama is funny as fuck. What's drama? It's to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet. Dialogue trees for drama areas, amazing. Okay. I don't know what to level first. Perception. Hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others. Keeps you looking good while you do it. Conceptualization. I thought conceptualization would be fun too. Make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. Logic. I mean, if you guys recommend drama, I can put it in drama. Put one in Volatility makes your mental stronger. Oh, no. I want to be crazy. I don't mind going crazy. I don't know what's politician. You mean endurance? I mean, not purposely, but I mean, like, I don't mind if I go a little insane. I know the vocab in this makes me feel really dumb because I can't pronounce half these words, but hey, Emily. Oh yeah, Half-Life's weird. I was reading that. Yeah. I don't want to be aggressive though. Maybe perception might be good. But I'm not gonna put it in there yet. I'm gonna see. Wait, what other one? Morale and health? +1 morale. Oh, okay. Alright, No, stop. No, that's not what I meant to do. Let's go back to that trash can. Volition? I don't see volition as a skill, though. I don't know what volition is. Oh, this one. This one. Keep your morale up. Ah, okay. That's I don't get depressed. Okay, let's open the trash can. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. What's this? Open the lid maybe another time? Or wait, why? What's the feeling? A warning from some part of you. I'm gonna open it. Smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Nice. All right.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box of cartons or pick up the rack. No. You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, and some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falling to pieces in your hands. Baptiste? Soleil cereal? There are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Pick up rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers? As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
I think so.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay. The belt. So I gotta find a belt. Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is
nice. That's disgusting.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Why would he be wearing?
Anything more?
Okay. Success. The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye, but other than that, a thrown-out towel, a mug, and that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask.
You want to ask the kids who put them here?
It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard.
Right.
Or that one.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids. No, the kids aren't gonna know. So I'm gonna go. And then search food waste. Just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge. The occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? What? Elbows out. There's nothing more here. No. What? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peel. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Oh no. Oh. Some damaged ledger. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist paper is hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper stick to the...
If you don't
He
mind
threw out my papers?
How could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my stomach. No, it has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting. What bloodletting? I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I try to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Oh, the mug. I'm getting that mug too. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man. Nice. Nice. Okay. That's... Okay. I don't want that. Only in its social sense. I don't want to take the mug. Why do I have to keep a racist Asian mug in there? You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory. Not this one. Okay, close the lid. The container sounds a muffled. Kim is too trusting, yeah. Hey, Tosi.
That's one thing off the list.
I think we got it all. Okay.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt
I
to
think
start
I
taking
should.
notes on the case. Officially.
Hold on, let's see this, tools, items, interact. Oh, yeah, that's a very, okay. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the, what's the interact button? What's, I don't know what the interact button is. Oh. The ledger, it's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage. A white and yellow paper is hanging from plastic cardboard, barely held together by a metal clip. A sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Nice. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, water-clogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Inspect the clip, and browse the white papers. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol. And covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into the watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that claims case files. Commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. They count more than 100 sodden, cramped up earmarked pages falling apart in your hand. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What's in there? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51 this year. Exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases. Undertaken, not completed. The middle of March, you have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Oh, so, okay. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There's a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it.
Yeah, apparently we were really good at our job. Mistakes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I burnt out, all right. I mean, obviously something happened and I tried to flush it down the toilet, so I think I burnt out.
We all do, sooner or later.
At least that's what I'm thinking. Like a fan of gills, the checkered paper dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly. So let's see. There's a mention of a naming convention. Yes, appears the employee, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Literary. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, more are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say, even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and vespertine cop shows. Oh my god, they're written in capital letters, too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another case, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more lighthearted. The guy on a couch in an expected location. And the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. Okay. My cases appear to employ some kind of naming system.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Yeah, sure.
Good. That's a good one.
Yeah, he understands you're concealing some things. That's fine.
Do you also use the titular?
Yes, appears I do.
Well, so do I. In our defense, officer, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Okay. Seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Oh God.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
I thought it was like bullet hole? No, it's odd. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is. For precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remained untouched by the damage. Checker grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are completed, the case is complete. Commit to paper. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. Kim, do you have a pen? The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hanging from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He's not really saying anything, just standing there looking at them. Let's see. So, if I was him, I would not give myself pens. So I'm not gonna ask. Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case file. He starts scratching the task he completed onto the paper with a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Victim's body. Or inspect victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. Not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already done. Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You've done. Oh, you're done, it seems to say. And you. And you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. It's an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is a case. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
You would say no. Yeah, I would definitely not give him a pen. Thank you so much for that follow. Any ideas? The hangman or the Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick? No, the hangman is.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
The hanged man.
Shit on a stick is. It's yeah.
We have a very good name for the
Let's keep it, professional, right?
I'm going to start calling it the hanged man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done. I'm gonna inspect the yellow papers. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out according to the type of form. What types of forms are there? 3. Topmost are misconduct fine. The middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense. You don't have to be an intellect giant to do police work. Okay, a monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. Details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the. So I can file fines, I guess. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Use all or any dialogue options available to you, even the weird ones. Trust. Okay. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. These are the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, etc. Yes, all that remains now is to fill these forms and hand them to people. Fine for wrongdoers, interviews requested for bad guys, and field autopsies. So technically, can't I file the autopsy? No, I guess it's not an autopsy, but yeah. What? You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and the numerical titles. Particular system is all you have. Okay. I'll invest. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off. I want it. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your fingers and voila. Ledger now looks marginally. I know, 85% too, and I failed it. An aluminum block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, had been attached to the clip. I need to sharpen that pencil. Surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. Rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay. Maybe yours will have how many cases you saw? Maybe. How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Apple?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay. So I can read the watermark on his car. Okay.
Okay.
When you fail a check like that, you gotta put points in that skill to attempt it again. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Well, a bunch of... wait, no. I already looked at the case files. Look at the clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside ever so slightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that will get damaged if something happens to it inside. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see its center. How do I open it? Open the hidden compartment. Yeah. Nice, okay. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that comes off the slide. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place, and it should be possible to just, slide the drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. When you fail a check like that, what could it be? Yeah, the 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacle towards each other in a colored pencil drawing. The tickets permit access to a zoo in well, how do you pronounce that again? Revocol East? The aquarium costs extra. Please let you go there too. Why do I have ticket stubs? Pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it first. Smells of chewing gum, apricot flavor. Touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters of a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There's care, effort, and a smile, although it is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Keep reading. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it'll be like this until late afternoon when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. Can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, and kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector, a streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. Oh no, hold on. What? Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
All sideways? Did it just pass out? It's Revachol, thank you. I totally just fainted. There is nothing. Just lie there, pass out, nothing? Nothing, sad brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There's the ground below you. They're still there. No, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia? Who's that? That's me, Blue Eyes. That's me. And who was that? Who was what? He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrows, slipping in the water. Why me? Yeah, that's the stuff. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we called it. The shadow. Because it's always there. Was that the X something? Where's Voyager Road? There was something about a bow collector, too. Was that the X something? Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing? No, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Leave me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem. Where's Voyager Road? There's no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. There was something about a bow collector, too. Yeah, man. What was that about? You think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No, someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils. See it? I'm not coming back. Or what is that? It's cold. Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and it's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsudagi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes, and the darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink. With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills onto the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. I should ask you the same. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Right.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Ledger of Failure and Tatrid is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for a skill bonus. Find it under tool tabs in the... Huh? Kim is basically your mom. Yeah, sounds like it. So this is... Same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, and not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Oh, it gives me plus... Oh, it gives me a lot of, like... It gives me empathy points. Which I have none of, so that's actually great. How do I interact with stuff again? Oh, here. You can expect it for that. Like, okay. This is a super interesting game, yeah. Yellow man mug. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? Not much. There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By not denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement? The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Tell them this is your... I just want to throw it away. I didn't really want to take it with me, to be completely honest. But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Finish your case. Can I throw this away? Why did I grab it? Like oh yeah. There is a voice. No, it's me. I'm voice acting myself. Find your other shoe. I did do that. I found my shoe. There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Yeah. Like 2 baby crocodiles. Wait. These do not look like normal cop shoes. Pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be told. Yeah. Alright, so. I got the... Oh wait, let's see what else I need to do. Find smokes. Pay for damages, right. Find out who's in the union box, right. Back down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Alright, so I need to ask that kid if he knows anything about those clothes, and then I'll ask the manager, whatever his name is, about the clothing. And then while I'm in there, I can, try to see if I can look into that union area. Alright, kid.
Kuno care?
I have questions. I have more questions about the crime scene. Yeah.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you
The dead man's clothes were in this trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
He doesn't know anything. I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with a murder scene.
Listen.
I know you don't know anything.
Kuno
I know,
doesn't care
okay.
about this
I'm just asking.
small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno.
I don't want what you're wearing.
Size, good price. 500 real.
Yeah, no. Ask you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Yeah, no.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash. Do I need to ask him?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch.
Yeah, back out of this.
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
Oh my god, what's the greenhouse? That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at
Great
it.
deal, yeah, 500 real, yeah. I still need like 100 to pay for my hotel.
Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get
Okay.
the fuck out of here, pig.
Oh my god, okay, what about that greenhouse?
Keep that gardener used to work there.
The pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminoles or Areopagite descendant. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagite of Ilmara. Not so much anymore. Used to work here?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
I gotta talk to the gardener. Can I get him to leave, this kid? I should ask about that, yeah. Alright, can we talk about something else?
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a
I'm
shit.
gonna leave.
Kuno doesn't.
I know you don't fucking care. I hate this kid. Okay. There are several footprints in the mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked. 70, yeah. I failed it? Well, how do I heal? I don't know how to heal. Huh? What? Oh no, I passed out again. Pills? I don't have pills. I have salt. I don't know how to use this either. I only have ammonia. Alright. I have one? No, I don't. Do I? No, I have fainting. Oh, this one? I don't know. How do you use it? I don't know how to use items. Boob on bottom left? Oh, thank you. Now, what? What am I doing? Oh, no. How do I... I did not mean to click on this dead body. I need to figure out the controls. Inventory. Thought cabinet, character sheet. Save, help. Highlight. Zoom in, zoom out. I don't know what to do here. I also can't click out of this either. Game's bugged? Oh, okay. I should save quite often, huh? Okay. Yeah. Let's do that again. I mean, this is after I pass out anyway, so it's fine, but... So inspirational? What? What's the goal? I'm trying to, investigate these footprints here. Right now. What kind of boots? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear? Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Well, I succeeded this time. Go over them one by one. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Go over them one by one. Standard work boots. Steel reinforced toes. No, number 46. Standard work boots. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Same thing. No, hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. Number 45 or 46? Wait, which is it? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the print apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. Okay. Number 44. Even paste. Wait. An aberration. Light as air. Even paste. Same make of boot, but number 41. Male or female? Impossible to tell. Could have also been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. I'm pretty good at this, aren't I? You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the track burns in the middle of it in a strange, beautiful way. A glowing outline of the standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Okay. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn. So someone... Okay, I see.
Many?
Wait.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you
Is this
see
how
anything out of the ordinary?
Hangover Grey moves in the morning? I used to save after every combo. Okay. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia? He points his glasses. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? Everything. There's a light step. A woman, or it could be a woman, or it could be a kid. Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait. I don't. I just do. It's just saying random things while looking at the holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this comes from. I don't.
Understood.
Anything else? The heavy one, 200 kilograms.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built
That actually,
worker
yeah, no, that would make
carrying a
sense, yeah.
Similarly built,
Yeah,
soon-to-be dead man.
True, yeah, that guy could have been the one carrying the dead body. You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. One of them was carrying him over, or maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. No, I think one of them,
Possibly.
yeah.
Yes.
It's definitely a possibility. Thinking, why did they have to carry him? Did they have to carry him? Yeah.
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching, or maybe the victim wasn't conscious. I think, yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't
Even
conscious.
easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
I don't know.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer, okay.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
I thought it was someone
Perhaps
who
it
drags
could
his
be
feet.
A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Hmm.
We should keep our eyes open around.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be someone who like drags his feet.
Out as a potential suspect.
But
seems prudent. No?
Maybe? I don't think driving would wear out one of your shoes though. But okay.
Mm-hmm. A week maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible. How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing.
Right, because the snow was preserving it, right?
The day of his hanging was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good taste. Or good taste? Good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. Okay. What do you think happened here?
A mob of people brought something heavy.
Gives you Bastion vibes?
One of them was
I've never played either, both of those.
They shuffle around.
I'm just trying to do, yeah, I'm just trying to figure things out, Junior. I'm just trying to be a good cop here. But I keep fainting.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. I think we have a firm understanding of what's happening here. Is he thinking to himself?
Either way.
What else?
What else?
Light step, number 41 shoe. Already said that. Okay. Good, bad cop, bad drunk cop. I would definitely be the drunk cop. I don't know if I don't think I'm either a good cop or a bad cop. I'm just a very socially awkward cop. That's it. In the inventory menu, you should start or unlock a thought cabinet. They give you extra. Oh, okay, okay. This one. Internalize. Ah. Internalize. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. They get. Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay, okay. This is so, like, this is huge. This is a huge game. So you're going to weird out the person to confess, I guess, yeah. They give you nerfs that turn into buffs. There's a lot of freedom to shape your character how you want. Yeah. So the first tree kind of is pretty important. That first part where you put in points. Because I think a really emotional person would be super fun too. That makes, yeah. That'd be kind of, I see, I see. So depending on what you choose at the very beginning, your gameplay is very different. Like your story is very different. But, all right, I'm gonna stop here for today. I will pick this up tomorrow. I think. I'm gonna go back to my menu. And quit. Oh, you get a lot of skill points in the game? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Looks like. Yeah, I'll pick this up again. Oops. Yeah, I'll pick this up again tomorrow. Since Greg can't be here for stream tomorrow, so it's gonna be another solo stream. And I'll continue the game tomorrow. So yeah. Why was there a wild blue in the bottom corner? Because that's me. That's me. This is my story. I'm the drunken, socially awkward cop who lost his badge and gun. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Here's our Discord if anyone's interested to come hang out with the community. Here's our socials if anyone's interested in our Twitter and Instagram and stuff. We have uploaded a few things for Patreon recently as well. And I also did want to mention that we will be filming our video, like our Q&A for Patreon, as well as our podcast for stream. If you're a sub, stream on so podcast. So if you're a sub, please ask any questions in the sub only channels, and if you're a Patreon, please feel free to ask any questions for our Q&A podcast. So yeah, and we are still doing the clip off for anyone's interested, or if anyone doesn't know what's going on. We are doing an event this month to kind of commemorate our 4th year of streaming. Basically, we're asking the community to kind of come together and post clips on YouTube channels that Gray and I made. It's kind of a Team Gray versus Team Blue kind of thing, where I made a YouTube channel, he made a YouTube channel, and we all, like Gray and I too, like we all post videos and see who can get the most views based on it could be edited clips or just re-uploads of clips from Twitch. Because we do have like 4 years of content on Twitch, like clips and stuff on Twitch where it just sits there. So we just thought it'd be kind of cool to see like which ones the community finds funny and whatnot, and kind of share it with everyone. And it's a good way for us to kind of go back and watch those clips too. So at the end, we will be watching all the clips that people post, and yeah, I think it'll be fun. Because I think like even like new viewers have like gone in and they've seen clips from like when we were like first streaming, like that first year, and it's like, oh my god, you guys are so different. And I think it's kind of fun that you guys still find some of those funny. So yeah, if you're interested in joining, please message either Gray or I, depending on, of course, which team you want to join. Like I said, anyone is welcome to join. We just give you an editor status on the YouTube, and you can post whatever you want. Like I said, it could just be a repost. You don't have to edit anything, or if you want to edit stuff, you're more than welcome to edit a YouTube short or a video or whatever. Yeah, like anything goes. As long as within TOS, anything goes. So I have said some weird stuff. I think we both have. Hey, Dusty. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I will be, like I said, continuing Disco Elysium tomorrow. So I will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. JST. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.